Hello. Well, hold on. Let me extend this out a little bit. Hello, gamers. Gamers. Welcome back to the Warframe Iron Man. Pull this up. All right. We are here, and I have to level some stuff. I got an Affinity booster. We're gonna start with that, and then I'll go torture myself, cock and balls. Getting some Aya and some Void Traces, and getting some Gara and Titania pieces. But that'll come after we do our job, though. Plus, I wanted to just have on the record how I level things in the Warframe Iron Man, both Warframes and uh, weapons. Because playing solo, kind of sucky balls sometimes. But that's what we signed up to do, damn it. Anyway, let me start the playlist. We're gonna swap. We're gonna do it back. What the fuck am I saying? We're gonna go back to the RuneScape. Because nothing is more deserving of fucking ball torture than playing some fucking swap, bro. Alright, that's working. Cool. Live chat. Top chat. I don't want stuff getting missed. And I think once this fucking loads, God, I love the YouTube preview. Okay, turn that off now. We are ready to go. Is what I would say, but I also have to drag this Ricky playlist. I'm too lazy to download all these songs. Put that corner. There we are. Alright, now I'm ready. I'm ready to go. We're going to start with leveling. This is what I do to level, by the way. We're on Wukong. We're on the max efficiency build. Could be a lot better if we had one singular mod, that being Energy Nexus over Hunter Adrenaline. For reasons you will see shortly. That being said, not important. We can run 3 weapons at a time. It'll just take a little longer. We're only going to be doing 1 because I need to move on to leveling a Warframe, just to show that off. But we have our Buford Minecraft, which we have to hover over. I could invest in Buford Minecraft a bit more, get an actual solid build going, and mainly try to work it out to where I can get Charm to reduce the cooldown of it. I think you could probably do that with what is it? Contagious? No, Momentous. That's what it is. Contagious Bond. What am I talking about? Where is Momentous Bond? There it is. No? Shit. I don't know my bonds. Whatever the one it is where it reduces your cooldown. Or ability pets. Shit. Stuff. That's your efficiency. Alright, well, regardless, and misremembering. Not important. What is important is Charm. Charm Affinity boost, very good for this. Alright. Hello, gamers, hello. I would like to mention, I already sent it earlier, but I have changed out one of the emotes. I changed out the Mac, to be the Operator Fucking Dead. There's a new emote that you could enjoy with a membership of $1. No, no, it's not essential, but updating those as I go. Also had a fun time just drawing that, so tracing. Anyway, we're leveling the Ankyros. I want to mention. We're doing it for a particular reason, one that might bewilder you to learn. I got a comment saying, and I'm going to address this in the next HEMA grind video as well, but it was, do you use the Ripkas on Necros since you are looting with Necros? And, you know, kind of got me to thinking of, oh my god, now that I actually am playing that character every week, I should stop being fucking lazy and get the Ripkos. So, that is why I'm leveling the Ankyras. Now, they are a crafting requirement for the Ripkos, and I want to get them leveled so that I don't have to worry about that in the future. So, we're gonna get that done. Then I have to level a Warframe. Very important. And then we'll get into the Prime Resurgence. It shouldn't take that long. We have an Affinity booster. As much as I'd love to just sit here and actually, like, juice the shit out of getting some mastery and such, I don't really feel like it. And that's usually how it goes. They be handing out boosters when I don't really feel like it. Which is... Thank you. Thank you, Barrow-Katir. He's the sponsor this week. Didn't even notice. Yeah. I had to see if it worked. I am getting a good chuckle and laugh at a fucking tracing. It's really fun. But yeah, no, I should probably explain what why we're here on a spy mission, huh? This is just what I found to be the easiest way for me to level, I'm gonna say shit weapons, but just like weapons in general. Every cache we open undetected is giving us 12,000 affinity. Not counting there, we have an affinity booster, it's 24,000 now. So that's 36,000 a run. Just considering it's so tough with just 3 mods on and not leeching the affinity not blessings, but the affinity share in like Hydron Sedna, it's kind of tough to just level weapons on this account. So this has been the most optimal way I can do it without relying on my weapons killing things. Has just been spy missions in Steel Path. I don't know if you could do it in non-Steel Path. I kind of just do because it's what I'm used to at this point. But regardless, we went from level 0 to level 15 there. What was that, about 100,000 affinity for one run? Because we're only running one weapon, it's really good. In the dream scenario that our cat does its job and actually gives us the affinity blessing, which is the whole reason it's here. You know, you could, I guess, run a MOA to auto hack like a lunatic, but the affinity blessing, you know, there's always a chance that you could gamble and hit it big. And if you hit it big with an affinity booster, that's 24,000 times 3. That's what? Like 72,000? Bro. Per volt, I should say. And 72,000 by multiplied by 3 again is like 200,000. And that's pretty freaking good. But unfortunately, of course, that doesn't seem to be the case. We're getting... I've been so unlucky with this shit tonight. Buford Minecraft has just decided to be cheesy and not give us the blessing. Could be better too if I went to a relay and begged for an affinity booster, but I don't... That's shameful. What? Oh, Rapper's chewing on my jacket. Oh, let me double check. Let me make sure. Alrighty. Whoop. Stuck. But I like Wukong for this. Wukong is just a spy master. That is very evident, but Wukong with Molten Sculptor. That shit. That shit is legendary. Let me just say, it is quite fantastic. Because you pop Sculptor with Molt. Molt comes through, gives you the Sculptor. That's an instant. We have it at 65 because it's not max, but that's 175 efficiency. And then with my duration for Cloud Form, I can get 2 Cloud Forms out before I have to repop Sculptor again. But that's fine. If we had Energy Nexus, it wouldn't even fucking matter. Very soon, gamers, we will have the peak and optimal solo play fucking leveling setup, but it's good enough, man. Also, I guess if I needed Ivara parts or auto breach, I've been getting a lot of those too. Probably have to do like 3 more runs unless Buford Minecraft comes through and blesses us with this holiness. By the way, we're Master Rank 20 now. That's great. They're eligible for it. 10 more to go. Have you considered using an Aurora Moa with Master Summon for spy missions? You could do that. It would be very consistent to get you through these faster. In terms of farming spy missions, I would do that, but we're specifically trying to level here. Robbing ourselves of the chance of getting 300% affinity gains would just... it wouldn't be wise, we'll say. Because it can... The MOA is going to save us, like, maybe a minute every time. But the Smita Kavat could save us from needing to do a few runs. So... but in terms of, like, spy missions elsewhere, if I have anything else I need to farm from spy missions, no. The reason for it is because, I don't know. What do I have left to even farm from spy missions? Actually, that's a more important part. I think I've kind of overcome that hurdle to where, like, oh, it saves me some time in archon hunts, but I'm very hesitant to use a companion slot on a MOA, considering that I believe you also have to have the MOA weapon. Which, no, they use standard sentinel weapons, so that's not true. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Salutations, gamer. I appreciate you. Welcome. Is it Kaios? With the 0? I didn't know you're affinity farming. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. That is... I love my fucking member. Oh, wait, did we get the Affinity Blessing? We did! Gamers! Wow, I got blessed. Hold on. Let me lock in. I don't want to lose this Affinity Blessing here. So, like, watch. Boom. 72,000. Not even having to attack anything. I don't think we got it for the first vault, but the last 2 we did. That's pretty fucking good. Personally, I use Aura Moa plus Master Summon on Pavlov to farm Rhyme rounds for flat. Interesting. Complete the whole mission in 2 minutes at 30 plat. God damn, why is Rhyme rounds worth 30 plat? That is a fucking expensive for how many I've acquired in my lifetime, dude. Hold on, let's take a look. Because I think you get Rhyme rounds from here. We got Thermite rounds. That's a good one. Doesn't apply to this account. It's an Iron Man. Oh no, but that is important ball knowledge, because I think if anyone else plays an Iron Man, please do yourself a favor and trade. I think it's here. Got 2. Whatever. But yeah, look, there we go. That took, what, 15 minutes. We're done with that. That's good. And now I can craft the fucking Ripgas. Hooray. Where are they? Oh, this is gonna cost a Forma. Go! Alright, I have righted that wrong, bro. I think I saw a video on Lewis by mission with the old Ramo and Blasters summon tech. That's very good. I mean, they are very good for just doing spies. I just there's nothing for me to gain from having one, other than saving some time. Remnants has been dropping in price a bit due to Shadowgrapher. A more common drop. Sell fast for a lot. Oh yeah, they got changed because spy missions. That's true. That's true. All right, now the second exhibit for farming Affinity is the well-known. Oh, by the way, yeah. So this is a thing now. Not my foremost. I earned those. Earned the right to have so many. Anyway, I'm gonna come in here, and the first thing we're gonna do, as per usual, is slap an Omniforma on our Mesa Prime. I just love the flexibility of it, even if we are gonna probably use, like... no, there is a tech that I need to show off for Mesa that I would like to. Speaking of which, we're gonna see, do I have, what is it called? I do have Combat Discipline. Good to know. Alright, so we have an unleveled Mesa, and I gotta level her fast. Well, you guys already probably know what the strat is. We're gonna come in here, and we're gonna go to our game settings. What are we farming today? We're gonna be farming Titania and Gara Prime in a bit, but I want to show off my leveling stuff, because I have an affinity booster, and I need to use it. We're going to turn on enemy highlighting. That's very important to this. And we're going to drop down to the normal path, because my Nautaroot can't handle all this. Are we allowed to go out of our way to give you relay blessings? Or is it only allowed if it's a random does it? I don't mind using my Master's font to help you out. I mean, I guess if you were to... I'm not going to sit there and ask for it. If I got fucking... stream sniped, you guys gave me a blessing. I'm not gonna be like, fuck, and go into penitence. Or penance, rather. But I'm not gonna, like, ever ask for it. Because I think going to a relay and begging goes against my gamer creed. I was gonna say if that makes sense, but nothing I do does, so... I will be using it myself once I get to Master Rank 30, so... That's when the blessings will be rained down. How the heck did we get Mesa Prime? I farmed her in February, I believe it was. I think she was the last set we acquired in the end-of-year Prime Resurgence. And because we already had her eligible for the Prime, I took her out of the Foundry. Because she is going to be a main stand on the account, because I think this is a pretty cold take, but Mesa is very fun and very strong. So I feel like it's very valuable of a character to have. Oh, actually, I can't pause here. I was going to take a sip of the Dr. Dynamite, but I can't pause, and I can't lose my bonus. By the way, once we get to this 5 times affinity stealth bonus or whatever, the affinity, like, rolls in. Now, I am kind of doing this improperly. You can totally just snipe the XMI units. They kind of spawn in the same spots every time, and they're the only things that really give you any sort of what are they called? Affinity. Remember when I did this for the first time and I sucked absolute cock and balls? Wow. How times have changed. I was making this shit look tough. Don't ask. Anyway, while we're flying around, we can still get a boon from our cat. Maybe it's when I jump out of the Archwing is when it happens, but regardless, that can happen, and we would kind of hope that it does, but is that a... Oh, they're in patrol mode. I don't want to attack them. They're like walking around. I don't think it's a good idea to attack them because it might break your bonus. By the way, I will say the Mesa Prime. This is a bit of a spoiler for the series because we're not gonna mention her for another like 2 weeks because I'm gonna pull her out for the Archon hunt video. That's when she'll be officially added to our retinue. But you know, I do like playing Mesa, so I kind of got impatient. Plus, I want to get like a build going. This method is absolutely dog shit. I can't do it. Well, I mean, if you have access to Suckling Affinity from Hyjon Sedna or the such, then I don't think this is really beneficial. I think that's just, like, easier. But in terms of, like, leveling a Warframe specifically fast, this is just the best thing. I'm doing it improperly. If you go into Steel Path, this shit is, like, 30 times better, provided you can kill the Xmas units in one shot. But this do be the best way to level a Warframe. I've been doing it pretty consistently now, every time I pull a Warframe out for the week. And I'm glad that I stopped being a stubborn little dingus and learned this, because leveling Warframes was the shittiest part of the week. Oh, dude. It took like 3 runs of a defense or such to get them leveled. It was ass. We're almost done, though. And then we'll get on to the meat and potatoes of tonight, which is... Ah! Alright. And there we go. 5 minutes, a fully leveled Warframe. Could be faster, could be faster. Personally, like to use Sanctuary Onslaught, bring Null Stars at the Augment. All Affinity goes to the frames. It's pretty fast. True, but unless you are Master Rank 30, you have to have max level Warframes, I'm pretty sure. Or at least a Forma onto them. Which most of the characters that I'll be leveling, I'm just doing for Mastery, so... Womp womp. We're probably going to end up coming back here, but... How would you kill the Steel Path Xmas's? That's a good question. I'm sure the Nodderut can do it. I just would have to build it better. I'm not all too knowledgeable. But yeah, now we have Mesa Prime with an Omniforma, and that's pretty essential because what I would like to try... Max ranks are needed for Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, not normal. Ooh. But when you want to do normal Sanctuary Onslaught, or Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, rather, because the enemy levels are higher? I guess not, huh? So, oh, I might have to look up a build, dude. Because we're going to some ancient strats with this one. So what we're gonna be doing on Mesa Prime is we're gonna be dropping Aegis for some Avengers strats. Obviously, this isn't the schmoove these days. You'd much rather just use Hotshot because heat is just goated anyway. So, but that's not real to us. But what we can do, because we have damage reduction via Shatter Shield, is we can. I don't. I'm trying to like look at it on the side, because whatever. Come in here. Let's go to our auras. We're gonna use Combat Discipline. I remember you only ranked it up like a few times. I have 8 of these, so if this is wrong, don't mean nothing to me, man. We might need to run adaptation as well. I don't think I could fit on this build yet. Honestly, we'll do this. We can fit it. We just have to change things around. Or is this if I don't? It pulled up an overframe build. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me just go check this. Because I know there's a threshold where you don't need adaptation on. And you can just pop Shatter Shield and then it fucking just works. You just don't max it. Yeah, but I do want the extra mod capacity, so I'm trying to find the fine line of where it's where it'll just work. Is it on? It's on kill, isn't it? Also, my regulators aren't modded. That's a big no-no. Do these have any additional polarities on them? I believe they do. Fortifier, easy peasy. Dun, 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 dun. I'd have to move this down if I wanted to do that here, actually. Let's just do this for now. Let's just do, I don't even have 21 spots, so I can't fit what I want to. That's kind of tough. What I would like to do is just slap viral and heat down here. You know? But we do, technically, we do just have viral at all times anyway, so. What if, for now, I went, like, really crazy and wacky and just did that? Not a lot of status chance, but it's a start. They're on modded or whatever. Let me check. Does this lose 6 health on kill? Okay, see, that is a potential problem. But I think as long as we just don't max it, it should be fine. Yep. Now we don't need adaptation. Hornet Strike instead of aptitude? What are we doing? I mean, we would be doing multiple. Let me see how I feel about this. Would give a status chance, too. I mean, the real answer is I should have just looked at whatever my Mesa Prime build on my main account was before I started building her, but I don't remember. Alright, I'm gonna do this for now. It starts up a lot faster. This is probably not the optimal play, but whatever. Oh, whoops. Well, I think I run corrosive and heat on my, I think I run corrosive and heat on these things. Since, we don't need viral, because we're gonna be unnourished till the end of time. Anyway. We'll, I'll round that shit out later. We're probably not gonna play her all too much tonight anyway. So, it's not that big a deal. I hope the mastery test doesn't bother any of you guys, because we're not doing that tonight. Alright, well, Prime Resurgence time. So, I actually did no, like, prep work for this, even though I said we're gonna do it, Wednesday. Forgive me. Wait, actually, hold on. Warframe level. Let me take this shit. We gotta not fuck up the loadout, yeah. Enemies that are armor stripped are gonna die either way, yeah. Yes, they will. I gotta be going for those red crits, though. Fuck! Anyway. So, what do we need to do? I would like to start off with the gold pieces, but we have 2 Aya left, and no Void Traces, probably. Right? Yeah. I have 100. Well, we can do, like, 1. Alright, gang! Let's go for Titania first. We're further along on Titania right now than we are at Gara. So, we'll just do this. Going for Gara? We're going for them both, actually. Gara's a very strong character. Could be good for doing our calendar every week, once we get to 1999. Titania is just going to make this whole shit that we've been doing every Resurgence, piss easy, hopefully. So. What are the... We need to do a lith, right? Void Flood? Oh, actually, hold on. Conjunction Survival? We're still not done with this. I didn't end up finishing my goodies. So, we're gonna do that. A little bit. By the way, Garuda is the character this week. FYI. I wanted to finish this. What did I have? I wanted extra duration and... Extra duration and rolling guard. Where is it? Rolling guard, 12 seconds. Oh yeah, dude, that's our start. I just assumed Gara because I was talking about her the other day. Oh no, it's just because she's in rotation right now. We will be getting her. I should just play Mesa, huh? Although... let's go out of our way to do this now. Oh, but that makes us lose heat, though. Oh, we're gonna do this. Losing heat? Nah, that kind of hurts too bad. I feel like this is gonna be tragic, potentially. Whatever. Gotta start somewhere. I could even... Anemic's kind of a bit much. I could just do this. So we're losing out on 5 fire rate, but it builds up so fast that it shouldn't be a problem. But we will have to play on Zeneric, huh? That could be kind of spicy. Whatever. Baruch and Dog Piss are next, yeah. What a tragedy. Honestly, I think Baruch is good. I've never been a fan of Cobra and Crane and the Akvirus. Revenant is Revenant. And the Phantasm, I got a lot of use out of the Phantasm, actually. When I started playing Warframe again. Oh, I also need on Archon Vitality. I forgot all about that, actually, since we're heat maxing. But I will say, Prime Flow? Anyway, so long as we don't lose our Shatter Shield, we're going to be benefiting from Combat Discipline. We'll be healing from it, which is like, eh. Actually, it's pretty helpful. But also, we'll be having Avenger up 24/7. I just realized, why is your operator green screen man? You just realized? Bro, that's the main character. Because it's funny. Alright, real talk. I actually think omniforming over that V polarity was kind of a waste. Now that I'm thinking about it, I could have just reissued that into a different slot. I mean, it is what it is. Forma ain't a problem for me, but kind of a blunder. I'm not gonna lie, kind of a blunder. But we make a lot of those around here, so like, to the shock of nobody, yeah? Oh, the Yamcha emote. It's so good. When you reach the old piece content, are you going to be stuck farming Tectalists? Yep. Absolutely. We're going to have to get the Tectalist artifacts, and I still have to do that on my main at some point, too. So, I'm in for a rousing round of fucking doing that twice. I've been hoping and praying that they would be so kind to reduce that shit over time, but they haven't yet. That's not going to be that fun. You know what is fun, though? Taking a sip of the Dr. Dynamite. Sorry, Rat Boy. You're alright. Oh, no, I'm back. That shit's so good, dude. Woohoo! Farmed that out by hand. It was terrible. Waited a bit to see if they would decrease the grind. If they didn't, caved in. Oh, yeah. Nah, they're probably not gonna. Which, like, you know what? Fair, but... It do be a long-ass grind, and honestly, the game mode isn't too fun. It's not... I think what really does it for me is that you're stuck there for an eternity. If it wasn't so much of a grind, like, you weren't actually, like, stuck in place, just... There's no fucking chance of survival. I don't think it'd be as bad. But, it's just... You have to do it for so long. Plus, the mode takes 50 minutes to complete every run. It's just like, oh, it compounds, you know? Which sucks, because that tile set is, like, fucking peak. Parita is really pretty and awesome, and the aesthetic, I love it and everything about it, but... Need a companion on whose back I can ride? Dude, you got your cape, bro. Got the Zernik and Naramon ones. Never doing that shit again. Oh, well, you're missing out on the two best. What? Wow. Thank you for eating up my Aya. That's so evil. Oh, I do need to get some shit, so... I really like the Vazarin Tectalist artifact. That shit is awesome. Yeah. Oh, you're not dead. Alright, hold on. We just gotta shoot our Torrid. Why? What the fuck is this thing's problem? Why are they so... Oh. I see now. There we go. It makes sense now. I believe in Madurai. It's supremacy. Yeah, Madurai is goated, but I really do like Vazarin. It tickles my fancy as the defensive fucking... The defensive stuff. Me and my defenses. I never use them, to be honest. I forget about the most missions. Well, I mean, unless you have your lenses on everything, you're not gonna get to use them every most missions. Why no use Noko shrooms? We haven't gotten Noko in our random wheel yet, and also I like Viral and Mesa a lot more. Because while I am getting ability strength with Noko mushrooms and energy supplied into me by bouncing, I'm a lot more stationary and have to keep like upcasting that. And I'm not getting viral damage. I'm gonna have to build for it, which isn't much of a problem. I think both like builds are valid. I just prefer Nourish on this character. But there's multiple reasons why no Noko mushroom. We'll make the build for it though, once we get it. Just because, yeah, it's a nice thing to have. 213 Forma crafted. I assume you grinded out Plague Star on this account, or you just don't use Forma enough. I wish I had 213 Forma crafted, because I was a reasonable Billy and got on every day and crafted my Forma. No, yeah, most of those came from Plague Star. We got 160 from it because we maxed it out. Back when we couldn't even kill the Hemocytes, we maxed it out. I've been moving away from using Nourish. We have tons of way of applying Viral without it. I mean, yeah. I just think the ability strength and such is on this character specifically. I find it unnecessary. Plus, I like Nourish because it covers 2 bases with 1 easy helmet. It's a nice little damage amp with the best, in my opinion, the best fucking damage type in the game. And then it also is an energy amp. And kind of a stagger, but like that one's whatever. I like the fact that I can find the big ass room and just shroom down, bounce around and kill everything. Yeah. But what happens if you don't get the awesome room where you can shroom bounce? You just have to move every once in a while. Isn't a big deal. But I prefer my Mace's Waltz playstyle. Misery. Reset. Yeah. I do think Nourish is good. In fact, it's just too strong and overshadows too many abilities. It's just boring. Can't argue there. It is strong. But, you know, plus, I don't think it's another thing. Hear me out, right? I don't think Nourish is that necessary anymore, because energy, like high energy builds and maintaining like really high amounts of collective shit. They've added another awesome tool to this game, which, by the way, I can't suck this Arcane's dick off enough, but I will certainly try. Sculptor is really good. Sculptor is fan-fucking-tastic, and it allows you to not rely on generating 5 times fucking energy on every character. You can build like low energy maximum even. Sit comfortably at 300 or such on a character that can benefit from Sculptor easily. And you're schmoving, and if they can't, you have Mushroom as well. I think the more options they add, the less like essential Nourish becomes, and it's always good. But Nourish is also just the best of like both worlds. Trying to get the old cogs in the brain turn a bit more than usual. Well, do I have the game mode for you? If you want to get the cogs in your brain rolling a bit more, you got to start playing those ETA and EDAs without crutching. One of the reasons I love those 2 modes very much, even though they do have problems, let's not pretend like they don't, is that trying to actively engage with the modifiers allows for a lot more complex thought when it comes to building my characters, which is something I don't get out of Steel Path. Steel Path is just like, alright, strength and duration max for the most part, maybe get some range, fucking viral and heat on my weapons. I will trounce everything in my way. Equilibrium, Energy Nexus, Purple Archon Shards, Yellow Archon Shards, Arcane Sculptor, Arcane Energize, Preparation, Energy Siphon, Xeneric, Dreamer's Bond, Archon Stretch, Rage, Hunter Adrenaline. Didn't mention the max energy blue shards I'm gonna have to dock you points on that list. Fellas, the time to shit on blue shards is over. We have health tanks that require them. I mean, you're not shitting on on blue shards. No, no worries, but let me jump into the fray here. The time to shit on blue shards is over. If you are a sculptor enjoyer, Warframe, or you are a health tank, blue shards are fucking awesome. They did it. They solved them. I didn't have the room for archon or blue archon shots. There's a text limit. Ah. We can't forget about the blue shards. I love me my blue shards these days. Oh shit. Just started the series and I see a live. Love YouTube. Well, welcome, gamer. I appreciate that you've seen my stuff. I hope you enjoy the series if you continue to watch it. Neg efficiency, full strength. Arcane battery. Let me buy a wicked apple. I must say it's pretty nice. The hell's a wicked apple? You don't interact with the modifiers. You just select everything but like one thing to get good rewards. But you can. I do. Because playing Hildren every week, or Dante, or Revenant, is fucking boring. Now, there's times where I do, but... You can do it if you choose to. Oh, that's... I see. Talking about... My favorite of torture. Make a level cap build that goes in opposite direction of how the frame is meant to be played. I see. I think blue archon shards have an amazing use nowadays. Armor for arcane persistence, increased energy at start. Some frames can even use max energy limit as well. Well, blue shards aren't the energy on spawn. I mean, in a roundabout way they are, because you're increasing your max energy. But they're just the energy maximum. But they're good. They have a place now, because before it was like, you're not buffing your fucking shields. Health and armor are a joke, and energy maximum, maybe you could use on some people. What's the third one that I'm forgetting? Oh yeah, health regen. That one just still sucks. Hey, Tormandee. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty freaking good. Slap the like button. Like the video if you liked it. Disliked it too. That's fine. I wonder what, like, disliking... how that affects the algorithm and such. Like, from a statistics scenario. 'Cause I don't... I mean, now that dislikes, you have to... I think you have to either opt into, like, showing them, or just fucking... I don't think you can see them. I think it's just, like, the creator can, which is dumb and stupid. Although, to be fair, then we're mass disliking fucking Call of Duty Infinite Warfare trailer, bro. That shit was ass. Evil. That game is so good. I'll think Hildren with arcane persistence. So you show players that using your fourth ability isn't necessary? Aw. For some people, that shit is. I just use Valkyrie Hildren, my ETA. Game mode feels more like a chore to me than fun. That's the general consensus. I like it because it's a closest thing we have to a genuine end game, other than spending 2 hours or an hour and a half to get to level cap or something. But I don't enjoy level capping, so it's a matter of opinion. Hi, farming. We are farming for Titania and Gara Prime. Right now I have to slog through some Conjunction Survival Omni Fissure to get a couple of, what are they called? Void Traces. I genuinely forgot what they were called. Also, I left on the green highlights because I forgot to turn them off. I actually haven't been paying attention to my screen playing Mesa, so... Persistence is the strength the shield's arcane. Arcane persistence makes it to where your health or it takes away your shields, but you can only take 500 damage on your health every second. If you are over 700 armor. Which, to be fair, the equilibrium point for arcane persistence is actually 1400 armor, because if you get hit by like corrosive or heat, mainly heat. Corrosive you don't really get hit with, but mainly heat. You don't want to drop below 700 armor with persistence active. You will die. Oh, Shatter Shield's down. I was killing myself. Ouchies. Blue shards equals armor maxing. I really like them now for sculptor users to get one more additional like energy, or maybe I feel like the only characters that I've played where I've in recent memory has been one blue shard for energy max, because like with 175 efficiency with sculptor, you only really need like a pool of 300 comfortably, because like your ults, 100 energy cast shit is only 25. Gives you plenty of use. Damn, this shit makes it kind of chill, bro. That's why I love this character. This shit's just chill as shit. If ETA had just like 2 more options for each thing, weapons modifier, etc., I'd love the game mode, but the mode right now is too limiting. Well, they are changing it to where you're gonna get, like, your weapons that you get given might have a, they're gonna have a positive buff to them, and you're gonna get, your Warframe choice is gonna be worth 3 points now, which could hinder people that just want to like abuse Hildren every week, because she's getting a modifier that'll actually affect her now, in the forms of your shields are going to get capped at a certain level. But I get it. I must admit, a lot of my talking points on that mode is because, I mean, obviously I enjoy the mode, right? But I live a very fucking luxurious life on the main account, where all my characters are built around tackling that content, which, recent reflection, that's not possible for everybody. And I always have to remember that. I don't know. I'm kind of excited for the changes for them. It does. The way they have it set up now, though, it seems like if you don't pick your Warframe, you're going to have to take all the modifiers, and I don't think people are going to like that. Okay, but armor marking on in Inaros with Oberon's funny. Are we talking about persistence, Hildren, or what? No. shield maximum. Parasitic armor to armor max. Redirection. Arcane expertise. Teammates 35k armor. Oh, I mean that seemed funny, but Oberon be giving fucking everybody invulnerability anyway. That would be actually, I guess, beneficial to... Hear me out, right? That would affect Frost. You'd make his bubble stronger and his overguard gains better. And I think Rhino's Iron Skin affects that, right? So if you had those two in your squad, you'd be benefiting them a lot with 35k armor. Or 75k, whatever, right? Oh, let me double check. Let me see Rhino. Sorry, Rhino, to me, he's very good. I'm not about to say shit, but he's boring as fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna actually have to... How do I do this? I can't see the tips. Ah. Iron skin scales with armor. Well, I wanted to confirm it before I started spitting. If that's the case, I'll just take chroma. Yay! Yeah, we love chroma around here, right, guys? Where my fellas at? Oh, people pick all modifiers plus all weapons right now. Just to play Dante, Revenant, or Hildren. I don't think that's that bad of a change. Yeah, but I think the change is good. But it will mean that there'll be times where Hildren's not going to be the best pick because 2,000 armor or 2,000 shields on Hildren, you're going to be dropping out of your fork quite a lot if you're not paying attention. Which I've seen people make Hildren look tough, so that is a thing. See that again. Wait, actually, I can do this now. I don't even have crit damage on. What am I doing? Hello? Motherfucker. Oh, God. Let's put Scorch just for now. Gear Heat isn't the way to schmoove, but... Or maybe it is. Let's get a guard. What are we doing? Titania again? Or what? Alright, so far we're an hour in. I've cracked one relic. We're gonna do great. Great things are gonna happen. That's just how this fucking shit works, dude. On my soul, the Prime Resurgence is the most evil thing to a Warframe Iron Man such as myself. People pick all mods. I read that. Don't know why people hate on my boy Chroma. Because the general consensus is that he's shit and nobody's gonna play him to... Nobody's gonna play him to fucking prove that otherwise, even though he got persistence and that shit is tear in my eye. He's just a very solid weapons platform. Like, he's not... I wouldn't say he's amazing. He's got two abilities that, in like practicality-wise, are underwhelming. But he also has utility in terms of doubling credits, so that shit's gas. Chroma will be my goat for a while. A very solid, reliable character, very chill. You just pop Vex armor and then Guardian armor does that shit for you. You just don't have to worry about it. If you're playing in a squad, you're giving 75% damage reduction for existing in affinity range. I don't hate Chroma, but I wish they were better. There are small tweaks they can make to their abilities to make them feel much nicer to play. If they want, listen, I'm down for a... This would make me happy. I'm down for a chroma, like, retouch in the same way that Loki got retouched recently. I say recently, I don't remember when exactly it was, but Loki got his abilities slightly tweaked, and that shit was awesome. If they want to make his elemental ward recastable, that having to run out the duration, maybe it's a upper body animation to where you don't have to stop in place when casting it. Make his 4 like immediately start attacking, up the numbers slightly, I guess. His 1, you can combine elements with it. I don't know, small changes that I think would work well. Loki. Yes. Hold on. I haven't modded a single thing. I just copied builds. Hey, do that until you've got it down. Here we go. Let me find this real quick. Update 35.5. Is this Dante Unbound? Yeah. Dante Unbound. They made changes to decoy. It converts 15% of enemy health and shields into its own health and shields, so it makes it not die in 5 seconds if you steal a lot of health. Switch teleport gives you movement speed after using it. Scales with strength and duration because it didn't before. And it'll no longer root you in place. This shit is huge. Combine it with the fact that you can put on Safeguard Switch and give people like 12 seconds of invulnerability. Oh, so good. Tiny changes. I love tiny changes. And that was it. And they gave everybody the invisibility stuff. But don't you know Chroma's bad? Oh, yeah. Twitter.com says that shit. I gotta believe him. running around as an ice dragon. Holy Paladin? Oh, good luck with that. I run heat on Chroma because health tanking is kind of the direction his kit gears you toward. So I run heat, and that gives you health on elemental ward. Starting with January, didn't know. No worries. Think you saying the Resurgence is bad for the Iron Man, then continuing to ignore it for the whole time until the last week, just it's on me. Well, listen. Even if I were to do it at a reasonable pace, it still wouldn't hold the fact down that this is the most tedious fucking ass grind in the history of ass grinds in Warframe for me. You know how much of this random shit I have to do just to get the prime characters and such? It's a fucking travesty. This is easily going to be what takes the longest amount of time to complete, is gathering all of the primes from the Resurgences and the prime availability and accesses, but Parita Rebellion, move over. Let me show you what a real fucking grind's like. Elemental Infusion, similar to Toxic Lash. Oh. I was like, Elemental Infusion? Like Valence Override? No, that's not what we're talking about. I mean, if they gave Chroma fucking Valence Override somehow. Move over, Lavos. If they had a real king, does it? killing myself. Whoopsies. That too. Rupert Fortnite, no. Is there a Guardian X miss? No, not now. And this chud is stuck in the floor. Great. I started shooting with my primary for 5 seconds, and he launched a goddamn... Oh my god, dude. I shoot my turret for 5 seconds, and I apply all the damage over time on myself. When my rolling guard's down. Whatever, dude. Your Chroma does need a small retouch or something, like having first give infusion with an augment. I caught up on the string. Oh. I can't stand the Warframe community anymore after years of these people being negative Nancy's. Takes a toll. I mean, negativity is always gonna... It's always gonna thrive, because people aren't really gonna... I don't know how to verbalize this. It's always gonna be a thing of that's what you see the most, because it's just the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. But I get that, yeah. I think a lot of negativity is always misplaced in this game. I will say that. But I don't know. There's goods and there's pros and cons to it. I think the most exaggerated I've ever seen the community be negative was in the singular day when they retouched damage attenuation and everything was fucked. It was a very dark time for the game, because fuck, that shit was ass. I ain't even gonna cap. It was terrible. But, like, I don't know. DE cares? And they fixed it in one day, and people were... I had to browse the Reddit that day. That's why I remember. It was a fucking witch hunt, dude. Oh my god. Dramatic ass for no reason. An echo chamber of people's opinions. Yeah. That's why we gotta encourage free thinkers, alright? If we have pointed all of the negativity with this game towards Overframe. Well, Overframe, from what I've glanced at it, is just Twitter opinion. Sorry, X the Everything app opinions. My bad. I.e., like, you look at certain characters and you're like, oh, we're still stuck in the Stone Ages. We haven't updated our opinions based off of tools that have been introduced. I see. But... I'm just being a little shitter. Practitious, if you will. Negativity is the best kind of activity. I think it could be the most fun if it's well placed. Like hating on Destiny devs. See, hitting on Destiny devs, was it truly all their faults, though? I don't think it was. Upper management and Sony? Hell yeah. And that shit's fun. But Limbo players? It's like kicking people while they're down, dude. Alright, it's not gonna be Malice again. Misery. Ooh. There we go. Alright, problem child's out. We're good. Limbo himself isn't the issue. Normally the players, the amount of Limbo players who unintentionally grief the team over minor inconveniences is astounding. Well, I think unintentionally griefing is kind of a design problem. Because intentionally griefing, he has the capacity to do it, but unintentionally griefing, it's I blame his kit. Because it's so fucking wonky and specific. Got upset that an Exilizer got done. They couldn't crack their Relic in time. Spent the rest of the game pulling me into the rift. Oh, so, but that's not unintentional. That's the intentional trolling. Which his kit allows to do. Can you target the Thrax guy that I want to kill? Hello? Appreciate you, boss. Oh, God. Oh, we crit. Something was disabling my abilities. I couldn't go into my operator there. I think I was staggered, actually. Overframe is a good idea for preforming your stuff. But allowing people supposed to build some fuck-ass leaderboard is a bad idea. I just, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Overframe. I would say I don't rely on it too much because I don't know the credibility of the author other than like likes and dislikes on the posts. But I have no idea where those likes and dislikes are sourced from. I mean, sometimes, you got the video attached to it, but I don't know. To be fair, if you're on Overframe, you're likely just picking the top builds anyway. But I don't know. I haven't looked at Overframe builds in a while. All I know is that fuck-ass tier list, which bothered me. There is a difference between unintentional and intentional. You can normally tell the difference. Oh yeah, no, definitely. But my argument with Limbo is that you can very easily unintentionally sandbag with him. Because running around and like actively harassing people with banish, like yeah, that's intentional. But you can be using your catalyze and your rift surge and shit's getting fucking silly and avoiding damage and you can't really tell because the fucking like the slight coloring to like signify that they're in the rift Just that can be hard to tell or some shit. Thank you, Violence, for disabling my regulators. Gonna have to shoot you to death. Yep, it's just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't see a problem on kicking people when they're down, but Limbo players are not people, even if they have never been up in the first place. Just joking. Okay, good. That just joke. I was gonna judge your character if that just joking wasn't in there, buddy. Cause never mind. Never mind. When I initially started Warframe, Limbo was the coolest frame to me, especially his sound design and his fourth, but I genuinely didn't know how to play him and still don't. It's just a lot of effort for like mediocre work, like payoff, in my opinion. I remember we had so when I first fought Kayla de Thame, it was back in like when she got reworked, you know, to be how she is today. And that shit was toughy balls back then, because fellas sucked. I ain't gonna lie. We had our fucking raid strike teams assembled, and we were dying constantly because we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. And I had a fella on Limbo. It was one of my buddies. And he was the MVP of that mission, because every time we would die, all you'd have to do was just, like, go into the void and res. And it was gas, dude. And back then, it was magical. You know, knowing what I know now, I don't hold them in reverence. But there's a spark and a glimmer of hope that I hope one day is realized. Mechanics behind Limbo isn't hard. I think the issue is telling if enemies aren't in the rift and easy to see. We cannot play them because of color blindness. Yo! Hello, gamer! Hello. What you doing, Raptor? Having a better indicators of enemies being rift would be neat. Maybe put a top hat icon above the life bars. I mean, that, I also just think his shit is just clunky from experience. Both the, like, Rift Surge, Banish, Cataclysm is, I would say, fine. For the most part. And then Banish is just, like, yeah. Remember when people were saying how Valkyrie was killed after their update because they weren't invincible? Only for them to still be unkillable even after the update? That's because people didn't know what they were talking about, bro. Doesn't matter, though. Like, the people weren't playing Valkyrie, bro. Because the people that did played it for like 5 seconds and was like, oh, it's just like roughly the same in terms of not dying. Doesn't matter, though, because in December, Pablo came down from the heavens and gifted us with fucking persistence. So, yeah, now she's really unkillable again. None of that. Oh, my passive wore out. Wrong. I mean, she's unkillable in the same way pretty much every other gating frame is technically unkillable. But I mean, her passive just made her invulnerable anyway, and it's not like that passive was hard to maintain. Veteran players have been more disruptive than Limbo players ever have been for me. You're gonna have to speak up. That's my my uncomfortable truth. Is Hildren. Because, like, to be fair, you see a Limbo, and it's like, most of the time they're trolling. There'll be the gems that are playing their character and doing things that are helpful, but you don't really see trolling either that often. Or at least I have never did. But Hildren, bro, she's really strong. And she'll steal the kills from you if they know what they're doing. I'm just saying. Never been one to complain much in Warframe. Really just never understood ideologies some people have. You gotta get into their mind, see where they're coming from. If it's from a silly place, then you just disregard it. I've found. The best way to play Warframe is just with your friends and trade chat. Well, some people I've seen make the game unplayable. It's so relaxing. I don't have to deal with that bullshit. I don't know. I'm a very reclusive kind of gamer, so like I don't often play in squads, and playing my modes every week in squads has led me to some baffling conclusions, but I've enjoyed my time solo. This shit has been awesome. It's sunshine and rainbows out here. Sight Sobek too. If I see Sight in my games, I know I'm not playing. Ooh, that's another good one. Sight's also killing things like 6 rooms over too, because he can just shoot through walls as well. Yep, uncomfortable truths. Uncomfortable truths. You don't need to play Limbo to troll. Banishes a subsume. Place portals and teleport people off the map. Spam them into the rift. Yeah, that's true. Master rank 22. John Limbo could never be wrong. Gonna craft Limbo at Master rank 22 now. What's the point? I can't play in fucking multiplayer. God damn it. I hate on Limbo players for the fun. I'm just a casual hater. Nah, I can't talk, bro. I've got my opinions. Husband can steal all the kills, but God forbid Limbo or room nuking with companions. Yeah. See, but with Limbo, you have to, like, I mean, like, Limbo trolling, this is different, but, like, people playing Limbo and then, like, playing him reasonably and then getting mad about that, bro's crying for no reason. Nobody fucks with that. Companion, like, room nuking, you do have to, like, set that shit up. And you gotta hope your companion fucking AI doesn't shit out. I don't know, that... I've tried having a Kubro just kill everything, and it's silly, it's funny. It's... whatever, man. So now we have our regulators. Form it up a little bit. Not a lot. We're gonna drop Scorch, and in this spot, we're gonna do a little bit of Corrosive. That's what I want to do. Because I'm pretty sure with Corrosive, this will fully armor strip. And then I'll have prime heated charge leveled, so the weighting will be better. In terms of upgrading the build, it would quite literally just be maybe another V polarity, and then upgrading to primed target cracker and primed pistol gambit. Because sure, we're losing out on like fucking 13 crit chance because this is, or 17. This is 183. Or sorry, I was right. 13. It's 187 on max, so we're losing out on 13 crit chance. But like, you know what I'm saying? Get our fire rate back up. Plus, you know what I just realized? I'm a dickhead. I leveled the Fearax today, so now I have access to my beloved Amalgam Fearax machine. So, whoopsie daisy. Hildren isn't banishing her teammates unknowingly. What the fuck is happening in Dimension? Not be banishing, but the game's basically become a walking simulator. The issue isn't kill stealing, it's that it becomes incredibly frustrating when no one knows who or what is in his dimension. I think they can both be frustrating. I don't gotta deal with it though. Oh, how nice it feels to just be a blessed gamer. I am the only person I'm hurting playing either of those characters is myself. I was thinking about doing a MR0 only because I just want to confuse higher mastery rank players by appearing in their missions. Now, I think it's a niche enough thing to where I don't think it's going to be that crazy. They'll have respect for you though. I've considered doing that for a challenge run. It's not going to be the first one I do when the Warframe Iron Man concludes, but eventually. And just to say I did it. Add that one to my repertoire. So we're... Alright, we gotta get the Aya now. Who's ready to have fun? Whee! Eximus makes his passive silly. They buff or rework Limbo. I hope they pass the hate to Ember. He's pretty poopy. I think they're in the same tier of being dog shit poo poo ass characters. In my opinion. Although I would say Ember's better. But it's like king of the shit tiers, you know? Don't get me wrong, I love playing Sight Sailback and Hildren solo when requested, like in defense and arbitrations, but when a frame is so strong they can actively make enemies not appear, they need to be looked at. True! And they're in the fucking eye. I'm not on the right build, but whatever. That's what I'm saying, though, is like, I don't have to worry about it too much, because the developers care, bro. Might be a while, because nerfing Hildren would have... The Reddit will hear about this, you know, but... By the way, I will constantly mention that, because every time there's a hard mode boss, and I'm trying to get the guide out on how to challenge it, I have to browse through Reddit on fucking update release day, and it literally 4 updates back to back where they added a hard mode boss. It was nothing but fucking insane amount of tears for no reason. No offense if that's your spot, if you're listening in, but y'all are also a lot of crybabies around there, so. Having a 2-minute build time is even funny. Yeah, Limbo has a 2-minute build time. Mesa, you have to craft your keys for a fucking hour at a time. Make it make sense. They buffer. That. Your question is, how much will the Lich steal before you hunt him? Oh, bro. I gotta do, I still haven't recorded the Boreal hunt, which is the last one I need for the Archon hunt video. I can guarantee you that motherfucker's stealing my blue shard. It's not a matter of if. It's gonna happen. He's gonna steal my sorry. Pretty fucked up of me. She's gonna steal my fucking blue shard, and I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her to death and get my impact so back. IF farm is the worst thing to ever exist. Honestly, it's void traces for me. Sure, if I wanted to efficiently do it, I just play fun game modes such as or fun endless game modes such as void cascades, but it takes a while before I get any amounts of good void traces, and therefore it sucks dick and balls. Wish necromechs just decide to not exist in some missions they're allowed in. Makes it annoying to level them. Yeah. To be fair, though, you only have to suffer through that for 2 necromechs, even though you have to get them to rank 40. I think the best spot is, like, in, would it just be, like... Can you use them in or not ED? I was about to say ETA, bro. Can you use them in fucking... Never mind. Sanctum Anatomica Survivals and fucking... like the... Tekrot or Scaldra ones. This probably give good XP, if I had to guess. Hold on to my Lich for a year, do a Lich unboxing. I'll do that when we have every Lich weapon. How about that? Worst mode is Defection, followed by Lewis Spy. Only that one mode, though. Yeah, some are gonna call me a freaking deranged, but, color me crazy, bro. I kind of fuck with Pavlov. If you learn that, you take the time to learn the routes on that, that shit's easy. I can never hate on Pavlov. If you use Limbo, you just ignore all of it. True, but you don't even need to use Limbo to ignore all of it. Bro, you can just walk in a straight line, and it has, like, shortcuts to each of the vaults. Shit's fire. Defection? That shit's ass even when you're speed buffing them. Easy pick for the shit modes, but... Oh, you're... jerking my Jimmy, dude. I almost... Oh, I was gonna be so pissed off if it didn't land in time, and then it counted as I didn't finish the bounty. Oh. I was about to get mad, bro. I hate that you're right. Lewis Spy is literally a skill check. Maybe I go do one. Let's take a little gander. I got a little bit of the routes. There's I think it's the Vault C that I don't have memorized of what the cheat code route is. Forgive me, I haven't farmed them too much since, like, episode, what? Like, 25 or around there. Pavlov Spies. But there's, like... There's the method, bro. And once you know the method, they're not that bad. They do take longer than normal spies, though, because you do have to, like, teleport through the rifts and such. And that does add a little bit of time, but... You know? Thank God this case one is the last. This is where it gets scary, though. Oh, wait. Where it gets scary. The dubious fucking thing staring me in this. I'm gonna come to two, Aya? Whew. Y'all better duck, bro. It's a thing where I'd rather just use Master's Ordnance to spawn a Moa into two of the vaults and just skip them. Oh, I mean, that's fair, though. But that's using your noggin, too. Already dislike spies. Having to spend hours learning a stage I hate in a game mode is already not high on my party list. Is something that exactly is not something that exactly endears me, lol. Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a matter of opinion. Can't refute that. But I think Pavlov's fine. Also, hours to learn the mode. That's a bit dramatic. No offense. By the way, I'm just dumb. I can't get out of this cave. It's fine if you just make this satisfying runs movement-wise. Gonna head out. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night, gamer. Cat boy, what you doing over there? This is the thing, though. It's a matter of an opinion. Fuck. Sea Bear Circle, yet again. Oh my god, is that a Loki Prime? Juicer? What mastery are you? And the legendaries? Would have figured. My first successful run with one vault, no, not filled, was like 45 minutes. I had zero idea what I was doing. Yeah. And that's frustrating. I get that. But... And I mean, if you're never going to touch it again, you're always going to look at it with that perspective, right? Which is valid. I mean, let's be realistic. There's not much of a reason to do Pavlov for the first place. I guess if you want to farm rhyme rounds for platinum, I guess that is a method. But Pavlov just has a bunch of stance mods that you can get like anywhere else, or just buy with platinum if you're really that interested in collecting them, right? Yeah. We've got Astral Twilight, Barrow, or Kuva Jesterlings. I don't know who drops this, but I've gotten 30,000 of them, so it's not that rare. Crushing Ruin you can get from infested enemies, I believe. High Noon you can get from one of the specters from Titania's grind. Or not grind, but the Earth Silver Groves. Coiling Viper is an infested drop, and it drops like 6,000 times. I believe it's infested. I'm pretty sure it's infested. Oh no, Corrupted Kurumin. Anyway, you know, see 3,000 of them. And then Cleaving Whirlwind is... No, this one might be infested. Yeah, Tar Mulus Moa. They're infested. Ancient Disruptors. Yeah. Like, you can just... Everything you can get from here, you can get from elsewhere. It's like, whatever. You saving that MR20 for the vid? Yes. It's actually just because it'll annoy some people that it'll show up every time. And I'm evil. I should farm up like 10 or 20 Aya. What am I at now? 3? Yeah, 3. Any good fissures up? Void Flood 1? Eat my ass. Poop 2. was super frustrating because I was using a very not steel path ready frame with badly set up weaponry, just trying to do steel path nodes after not playing the game since planes dropped. So things were bad. Oh, yeah, no. I get it. So there's a story behind this. It's not just made up. And that's valid. Do you like gold as well? Not particularly. I'm not a fan of flashy things. I mean, I like my primes, but it's just because they're better versions. Alright. We'll do 10 Aya, because actually 20, we're going to be here for fucking 6 centuries. I'm going to wither into an old man before I get 20 Aya. By the way, we're not waiting till last week this time. We're actually... Guys, I came prepared. This is week 2 before the thing goes away. Austin Powers reference. Oh. Said you was evil. Mm-hmm. You know what? I gotta check my glaive a couple of times. For good old agenda's sake, you know? Wow. It's just such a fantastic, beautiful weapon that's just outclassed by these 2 guns that I got on right now, but... My favorite father of 4. What you doing, Unc? We are farming Aya currently so that I can go farm Void Traces, so that I can go open, 10 relics or so and get absolutely ass-blasted fucked. And get put into therapy, because I was just brutally molested by the Prime Resurgence. What we're doing right now. I say that, but, like... No, I have opened, like, 10 or so already. Off to a bad start. We should have hit the odds on one of the gold pieces at least. So... The dot bar is such a good addition. It is, but at times, it isn't accurate. Is one thing I've noticed. Like, it'll have their entire health bar green, and then the 1 tick will go down, and then that shit'll shrink, and you're like, what? I have a bud that has 1.9 million kills on the glaive. Beautiful weapon indeed. I would say I'd wish to be there, but I'd have to, like, genuinely farm out kills, which is something I rarely do. I think the Akia Core might stay at the top amount of kills because of Elite Sanctuary Onslaught for a while. Alright, hold on, we're timed. Ain't no time for this Glaive Prime. Okay, we're good. But how many kills did I get on the Akia Core on this account? On my main, I got 320,000 before I got my Brat and Vandal. Because of fucking course I did. Dumbass weapon. Dumbass mode. Prior to it getting reworked and changed to not be an abysmal fucking shithole, hellhole, diarrhea, dookie blaster, fucking Samaris Goon Sesh, bro. I hate that guy. I hate Samaris. Only 100,000. That's bitch numbers, bro. We're good. Yeah, get glaive mogged, silly ass baby beam. Although the Tord we've had for like 2 weeks and it's at 70,000, so. The inaccuracy is like status resistance, getting rid of ticks or something. I don't know what it is, but sometimes it's inaccurate, and that sucks. But it ain't really that big a deal either. He doesn't farm kills, lol. He just only uses Glaive and Whisper Years. Yeah, I've always been a guy to like... I like swapping my stuff up too often where I can't just sit there and... Even if I'm trying to push an agenda, I can't sit here and just use the Glaive Prime all the time. That's why in like the Steel Path stream that I did, I was swapping Warframes constantly, even playing ones I don't enjoy. Gyre. It's because it's fun that way. One day I'll get there though. One day. Alright, son. Oh, you want in my shirt. Okay. Wow. He didn't want to go in my shirt for a while and sit in my sleeve. He used to love sleeping in my shirt. I'd have him out when he was a little baby. What am I doing? Well, am I sure glad that it didn't kill anything else? Accidental W's? Anyway, he liked to curl up into a ball. It was like the only time I ever saw him like genuinely pass out and sleep was in my shirt. It was the best feeling ever. It was like a proud father moment. Then again, I was like letting him out at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I know the dude was tired, so that makes a lot of sense. But it was so chill, bro. You don't do that anymore. He's an independent rat who doesn't need a... Yeah, it's not true. He fucking adores me. But he don't sleep in my shirt no more. It's fine. I think this Stug now is one of my favorite secondaries with its Incarnate. It's not the greatest thing ever, but it's decently effective and fun. I see it. I see it. Personally. Oh, you like having fun with the Stug? Well, I fucking don't. That's not at all. It's not one of my favorites, but it's very good now. So like, that's a valid fucking banger of a secondary choice. I don't think I ever finished building it though. You know what? I might have even dumped a singular forma on it, which is kind of criminal, because that is a... I love my EDA and ETA and using whatever I get. Oh, the fucking Stug? I would never, for whatever reason, build one of my fucking Incarnate weapons. I don't know, I just... suck, I guess. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. I gotta play on the main though, because the battle pass is gonna change in August, and I'm like level 25 on the main, never playing. When I was farming invasions, change my loadouts after every mission. That's just what I like to do. Maybe not after every mission. It depends, because it's like if I need... If it warrants having the right tool for the job, then I'm going to play that character. But if it's just something like, oh, I'm doing an exterminate on Steel Path for like 5 seconds, like just to entertain me, just changing characters helps. Or he named my Stug Stugnificent as a Boondocks reference. It's pretty good. Pretty good. The Stug for today. Ow. Glaive Enjoyer doesn't have Prime Sure-Footed on his Goated Gamer. What is bro waffling about? I think, is Volt a character where I'm just gonna, like, always have Prime Sure-Footed on? I think he might. I could just slap a Deep Polarity up there. I would much prefer. Well, I can just put a D polarity. Hold on, let's see these builds. All right, this is a D. I don't like putting 2 D polarities on this. But I could totally do that and then just like swap this up here. If I don't like that, just swap it back. No, because like what am I gonna put there instead? Like Cunning Drift, maybe? I don't know. I'll have to think about it a bit more. Although now's the time. I do got that booster. Fuck it. Who cares? We're swapping to the bow prime anyway. For movement speed. I don't really need parkour velocity because I'm flying around in my... what am I in the Odonata right now? I can swap off of that and go back to the Itzel because we're not going to be doing anything in Arcwing for some time. Methinks. Yeah. I don't think the Bow Prime is as good as the Okina in terms of a movement speed stat stick. I believe the Okina might be 30, but I don't care. Let's see. Okina Incarnate. Yeah. It's 30%. The Bow Prime's only 20, but... The Bow Prime's Incarnate form, just making it a fat stick is very fun. Real question, why aren't your Prime Warframes green? Shit, well, we already started the mission. I can't go back. I have a config on most of them that is just bright green. However, for visual sake, for people that may be watching the series and aren't familiar with the game, it's easier just to have the default Warframe on. Plus, I am very boring, and I kind of just like that style. So, that's why. We do got the all-green Volt Prime, though. I would have to swap to it. Alrighty. We're at 4 Aya, I believe. Oh. Say something I'm gonna regret once I get to it, but I'd rather be in the fucking Parita coal mines, bro. Never mind that we have access to that. Okay. That was a very special scenario because they allowed us to play the content on Warframe Iron Man, okay? New here. How long have you been doing your Iron Man challenge? What episode am I on? Oh, actually, I believe I started it January 20th, 2025. So about a year and a half now. A year and a half. You know what time it is, Skeletormandee? Oh, can I not get up and fucking do 5 burpees? I have my rat son with me. And enjoying the company of my son is more important than my fucking physical health. In terms of taking a sip, though, hydration, because you're my fucking life coach now, I guess. You're already good, bro. Get some liquid into you. I'm gonna do 5 burpees and then finish the rest of this Dr. Dynamite. How's that sound? Absolute gut torture, but it is what it is. See, back in the good old days, doing the Grinch workout, drinking the Dr. Peppers while doing it. That fucking sucked. I wouldn't recommend it. The, the Grinch workout. What is he talking about? Those who know. Nobody knows. For all you know, I could have made that shit up. Ooh. Making an old man jump. Evil. uh... Nose. I just had a fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast for an absolutely diabolical fucking green screen video I could make. Oh my god. I need to finish this this right now so I can commit it to my video ideas vault that never gets touched. Hold up. I will be gatekeeping and girl bossing this one. Sometimes just inspiration just hits at the most random times ever. But I have this green screen and I gotta use it more. No, I will not be playing with webcam more often. That shit gets funky and hot. Very special scenarios I'm whipping that boy out. One day I will be inspired enough to, well, that one's gonna be hard to pull off. Right, never mind. Anyway, Warframe though, hell yeah, dude. I love this one because you just completely ignore them, and it works out, bro. It just works as okay, there it goes. Mr. Howard says. I don't know what it was doing there. Kind of yanking my chain a little bit. Why is this the grubby this fucking mission is evil. You will go into the mines every time. Yay! I love getting black lung. Woohoo! Shit sucks, dude. Greatest thing to do in Cetus? Fucking leave. But only after you acquire everything you need, though. This place is quite fruitful, honestly. I can't even say that, dude. Go to unlock. There's another cache. I heard it through the wall over there. Alright, that was sick. I appreciate these caches being quite easy to find. I think the last one's in here. Animal Instinct cheated again. Oh! Swooping Falcon. Bro. On my soul, farming Aya and opening relics. It's just... It brings me so much fucking joy, what can I say? If you had a mine... Get a mine cash hunt, the best thing you can do is leave and come back. But that's the last node of that, so it's guaranteed every time. And I'm not gonna reroll bounties out here. So I eat shit and die, and it is what it is. AKA, I actually put on my epic gamer heroes. Turn up my volume, but I don't do that either. I gotta do jumping. What am I gonna do? Burpees is what I said. More active than Jack, bro. I'll do this and go. Alright. Kinda sucks because I hit my toe. It's smashed. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Actually, hold on. We're gonna take a brief intermission because I also want to go heat up a fucking cheeseburger. Oh man, dude. Five fucking full blown burpees, dude. I gotta take a sip of Dr. Pepper to fuck my, or sorry, Dr. Dynamite to fuck my stomach up. I farmed some Titania and Gara Prime relics yesterday because I forgot about the Resurgence and I had about 49 Aya when I started. Alright, you gotta tell me how much you ended with. I'll be right back, gamers. I'm gonna go heat up a cheeseburger and pee. Hold on, let me... Roderick Trump Scare! Oh shit, that's not Roderick. Happy birthday, Dokkan! Nah, shit. And we are back. Whoops. Oh. Got confused, dude. Sea Shanty 2 is flying as well. Alright, I got my Burger King, sorry. Burger King cheeseburger. Oh. I fuck with the Burger King cheeseburgers. First of all, they can't absolutely ruin them with fucking McDonald's diced onions. Because they don't put onions on their normal ass cheeseburger. Secondly, I just think they're better to reheat. That shit kind of clutch, dude. That is some fast microwave. I only need to nuke it for 30 seconds. And then it's ready to go. May I ask something? How did you get a rat son? So I got a rat son. Hold on, let me take a bite of this burger. Oh. Fuck, dude. That is really good. I got my rat son. It was June of 2024. Before Jade Shadows came out, the original one. And it was the 1st of June. My mom was like, "Oh my god, I think I found like rat puppies out in the on the floor. I think they're all dead." And I was like, "Oh, that's fucking tragic," because they had fallen out of the shed. And we have and my dog did what my dog does best and went to fucking town, went beast mode on the newborn rats. But she found one that was still alive. And she was like, "What do I do with it?" Or whatever. And I was like, "Well, you foster it and we can get rid of it." But I was like, "Dude, I want a rat so bad." I was like, "I want to feed it." She's like, "Okay." And she had like working shit. And so I fed him a couple of times, like syringe feeding him. And I was like, "I love this little man." I don't know how to describe it. It was like, nah, this my boy. And then she was like, "All right, well, I found a place that he can go, so we can get rid of him." And I was like, "Nah, I'm keeping him." And she's like, "Oh, you don't want a rat? They're fucking gross." And I was like, "I know what I'm getting into. I'm keeping him." And so I did, and that's how I got my rat son. It was fate, divine intervention, whatever. That's how he came to me. I have one more part from Gara I need to get. I have like 30 left. Oh my god. I'm so envious, actually. But congrats, gamer. I hope you get it in... If it's the blueprint, which is the gold, like 5 runs. Volt? Hell yeah. That's right. Ain't nobody doing Cetus missions like Volt. Oh, well, like Volt. Although, I guess, technically, like, Nova or Loki can do it too, but... Loki? Who the fuck... That boy did nothing. Did you name him Fratley? No, I named him Ratmodius the Piss Wizard. Well, his name is Ratmodius. His full title is Ratmodius the Piss Wizard, but... I don't think a lot of people, you know, in public are gonna be like, "Oh, that's awesome." They're gonna be like, "Fucking weird." Because they're haters. I'm a Volt enjoyer? Hell yeah. You know, me too, considering he was the most efficient starter frame of the 3. And he has done me a great justice on this account. A big justice, if you will. base name. Yeah. I don't ever call him by his name, though. That's Rat Boy. Little Rat Man. I don't be whipping out his government name, because, like, there's well, fucking no reason to. But if I ever have to bring him in, Lord forbid, that's what they gotta input. Made my Volt into a crazy cat guy. Oh yeah, with shocking speed and whatever the desecrate or not desecrate. The Naros 1 helmet is as well, or augment. I was getting there. You can do it. It actually works really good for how kind of silly I think it is. It's pretty fucking good. I might try it when I get a Naros on the Iron Man. Just fucking I'm not trying to keep him for too long, so kill him and get his helmet and then reap the reward, but that's not up to me, that's up to the wheel. I used my one exemption of randomness on Kalervo for good reasons. Where's this last fucking thing? You bet I will... Unironically, I will go beast mode if this thing is down in the fucking... the cave lip for no reason. When they do that shit... Of course it is, dude. So fucking stupid. I didn't get a chance at 2 because I messed up. Instantly nuked everything around the commander. Little rat boy. Oh. We'll say though. Raising that rat boy when he was a little baby. That shit was exhausting. I had to be up every 30 minutes. I had an 8-hour interval, which was like at nighttime. Which, I mean, y'all should know by now. Sleeping at night is not my forte. Anyway. I had to feed him every 30 minutes. Fucking formula. And then latrine him like every hour. That was a lot, man. Would do it again, but it was a lot. But it was so worth it. Perfect creature. He's trying to eat my cheeseburger right now. You remember when I said he was a perfect creature? No, I fucking lied. Spoiled little shit. Come on. I literally... Did you... I'm gonna check your food dish, buddy. You didn't eat those strawberries? You still have... Dude, he still has strawberries. Bro. I don't even know why he, like, every time I have, like, cheeseburger, he tries to fucking steal some of it. He doesn't even eat it. He just rips it off and then fucking drops it. Bro. My cheeseburger. I hope I get, like, 2 Aya from this run. That's my goal, 2 Aya a run. The odds are in our favor to support that, by the way. I'm not just being a prissy little prick. Like father, like son. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Mm. Oh, evac is not too far away. Miner? Uh-oh. Dude, that's the mine rocks, bro. That's not good. Dude has to mine rocks on Cetus. Actually, not that bad. I think mining on Cetus isn't as bad because you just don't have to do it. All you gotta do is go fucking... excuse me, that was quite vulgar. All you have to do is just go kill a couple of thumpers. Ugh. Kill a couple of thumpers and then you start spalling, bro. You get all those radiant gems. Right, there are enemies, but there are no enemies. What's happening? It's like the PlayStation right now, bro. There are games and there are no games. I think it makes sense. Mining on Deimos, though? Yeah. Mining on Deimos is fucking evil. Should be outlawed globally. Because you can't cheat in mining on Deimos, bro. You can do all of the isolation vaults you want, which are also a not very popular thing. You're gonna not get what you need. You're gonna get, like, a bunch of Draconite and a bunch of the pink one. Lord forbid you need the Zigoblobos or the Namelon. Go fuck yourself. They hate giving those out. They hate freedom. They hate fun. Hate that place. I'm going too fast. Getting head trauma. The vaults have been good to me. Open an isolation vault and there's nothing in there. Every time I do it, that shit empty as fuck. I gotta do more of those sometime soon, by the way, because we gotta finish the Necroloid. Oh my god, we got 4 that run? Juiced, bro. Life can't give you lemons if you're drinking lemonade right here. It's what we love to see, dude. A nice little 4-drop. That means, I don't know, it's not every slot we could have gotten one. We can get a total of 5 Aya, starting from round 2, and get an Aya every rotation. Or part 2 of the bounty. We can get 5 in total, but 4 is such a magnificent number. That's why I like Cetus bounties more, because it's not weighted in your favor in Deimos to get multiple drops. The most you're gonna get is 2 at the end. Have my burger, buddy. Here, try to take some. You have a little bit of the bun, bro. That's it. You have strawberries to eat. You believe me. You're just chilling out on my hand. Say hello, rat son. No? There it goes. Chilling with me for a fat minute, dude. Alright. Why did I go in my arsenal? Need to go into my inventory and type Aya and see how much we have. Oh, we got 10. Let's go. Alright. Here's the bad part. I don't have enough void traces. I mean, I guess we can work on some of the easier to acquire parts instead. Get the Gara systems. One of these. Okay, I guess just that. Oh, that makes sense. Never mind. I don't really want to open silvers without making them radiant. Just want the best chance ever. Oh, what is it? Steel path? Conjunction survival still? Oh, what am I mean? Of course it is. The shit is up all the time. This works out though, actually, because it's an endless mission. Let's see. Whoops. Gara. I can get one. I'll make one radiant. I do Titania first. I think it is best if we do Titania first because I mean we can pop shot these, I guess. It wouldn't be bad to get like the Corinth. I'm just thinking to myself. I mean the Corinth Corinth is okay. You can make it work. Not that I'm like too interested in doing all that. Place I like mining the least is the Valis. I agree. Or I can see that, actually. I don't like Deimos because you just can't catch a fucking break, and it seems like anytime I go there, the item I need is just never going to drop. Venus, we got Exploiter to get resources, which isn't any better. But, it's like Hespenon. I can't... Even if I go to the places where Hespenon are supposed to drop, it just doesn't for me. By the way, I guess this is also a little bit of a spoiler. Do I have one of these? I do! Do I want 2D polarities, though? The reason I'm debating this is because we have access to, we have 2 Archon mods so far, right? And you know I picked the best fucking ones to pick. But do I need Archon Vitality all that much? It would, because we're going to weight these more into viral heat. Or not viral heat, but heat in general. Maybe corrosive is too much then, actually. I feel like holding down is good for this, but... Regardless, we're going to move that up there. I kind of want to just log into the main real quick and see what I've been cooking with this entire time. Go from there. You know what? Actually, let's do that real quick. Hold on. Let me, because my main account, I haven't updated it in a while, but what I like running on here. So, the full screen sensor. We're gonna get some rare main viewing experience real quick. I have one message in my inbox. Wow. Okay. Boop. We're back. Guys, look, the Iron Man. We fucking shit. This is real quick. Where is Mesa? It's the Grok skin, so it's got me confused. There we go. What do I run on her? Oh, I don't even run. Oh, okay, that makes sense. No, that makes sense. A really brief respite? Whatever. Gotcha. Okay. Well, and then my regulators, I already know what I'm doing. They're on magnetic heat. Interesting. But I guess I just hate Overguard. And I use galvanized shot here too. Huh. Well, that makes sense. All right. That was it. That was all the main. Uh, I burped. Really gross. All right. Go back. This. When did we unlock rank 5 hotshot? Oh, you know, I got access to ETA and I immediately did that. Now, the main account has been having rank 5 fucking hotshot since rank 5 hotshot started hitting the scenes. And by hitting the scenes, I mean anybody that just played that mode every week instead of buying them. Shit. So I really ran a double umbral. That's fine. Archon shards I don't have access to, so that kind of sucks. For now, I don't have a lot of space, so we're gonna start working towards doing just that again. I do think I did like the intensify it and such. Let's do that. And then I had on Blind Rage as well. Oh my god, this is expensive. I should have saved that V polarity, dude. Great. See, remember I said me eating that fucking V polarity was a bad idea? This is what I was fucking talking about. Oh well. Do that. It's gonna free up more space. What did I already get rid of? Some duration and Ah, fuck me. Whatever. That should be fine. And then the regulators. Honestly, I'm gonna keep Hornet Strike, because I can. It doesn't really matter. But we are gonna set these up for eventual greatness. I think the double dash is a bit much, but you know what we could put on? Another damn V polarity, that's for sure. And then this, never mind, that's gone now. Can I do normal? Oh, it's 6 cost. Uh-oh. Heat's the important part, so we gotta adhere to that. But now we can do this instead. What is it? Where is it? Where is it? And I will be doing this. We're gonna do 70. I can't afford too much right now, but this is a start. And we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. We're gonna go full heat when we can. Get those slots back up. Anyway, back to it. We're gonna do more conjunction survivals. Except for the one person that said, where's your I have this one. This is because I forgot. I haven't used Mesa Prime's normal look in a while. I wanted to see what it looked like just with slightly darker colors. But for you, gamer, why is my Volt not green? I'll play an eyesore. Da, 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 da. Oh, this always brings me joy. Oh, wait, hold on. We gotta... Can't forget about the regulators. Oh, yeah, by the way, I was totally debating just doing this, too. Alright, this looks great. One more thing we gotta do. Can y'all guess what it is? Actually, we have to play with Rupert Fortnite, because... yeah, a resource filter retriever on that can double our drops. But I actually forgot what I was doing, which is putting on the Fear X Wraith. These are going to give us 45% fire rate. That's it. That's what they're doing. Damn, the gilded accents are hella green, bro. It's crazy. Yo, my burger. I better see some snazzy fashion. I just realized you said that. You're not gonna get much snazziness from me. Alright, the mission can begin. Open the door. I just realized that most of my stuff is lower level now. My abilities. Cabbage Green Mesa. Be looking good. Thanks, man. I worked hard on this fit. Is what I would say if you could see it right now. There we go. This character is literally fantastic. It's just so free, dude. And it's like ballistics instead of funky ass energy blast, bro. We love that. Seeing Mesa so clothed is weird. Yeah, my little hot take, I think this is a hot take at least, is I actually prefer Mesa's default design more than the Primes. Like, don't get me wrong, I think the Prime accents are very good, and the Prime has a very strong design, and it's very good. But my personal preference, I like that default better. Why am I, like, not getting Overguard with Fortifier? Hello? Here we go. This is awesome. I'm not on Madurai. I need to stop doing this to myself. Also, I'm like going cross-eyed. Got a lot. Oh, I'm back. I gotta walk in every once in a while and remember. You gotta play, bro. Speaking of playing, I need to actually do a better job at getting those thingamadoohickeys. Wait. I don't know which one spawned first here. But somewhere around here should be one of those keys that speed up the thing. I'm dead. I'll let the Jade Eximus destroy me. Not in a cool way. Is what I would say if I didn't have... What is it? Magus heal or whatever. Mesa is one of the best looking frames. I agree. She just has one of my favorite designs. I would love to get that Mesa collector statue, but it's a bit pricey. One day. Being green should make you immune to jade beams. That's kind of fucked up. Turning on their own kind and shit. Alright. Titania piece? Yeah! That's new. I really like the Astilla, but this could have been another gun that I could have mentioned in the Dojo Chronicles, the Astilla. Because I like that thing. It's, it feels really good. I have a good memory of it, because it was one of my best shotguns, because I had a ribbon for it. And it doesn't hold up these days too well. But it's just hard because I got good use out of it, and there we are. Drop in a few seconds. I missed my duration. Dealing with Jade Beams can be frustrating in Helvania because of how many Xmas units spawn. I mean, I can get it. In this scenario, they're kind of annoying because, oh shit, I'm dead. There is no way I just got cucked here. Bro. Got Blitz Examide. Anyway, I was gonna say, it can be pretty rough, but you could always shoot them. Unless that's, like, not the case. Like, in this instance, when I'm gunslinging, I can't shoot them with my gun. Oh, dude. The damage reduction isn't full either. Like, I don't have 95%, I don't think. Let's see. Do I have 95% damage reduction? I don't. I have 81.6. That is dog shit. Yikers. Yeah, she's so good anyway. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It's just sunshine and rainbows. I say that, but our life support's looking a bit grim. That's okay. It's okay. You can move when you feel like it. Ooh, angst inbound. Goop! Alright, we have to activate these towers now. Let's get these two. She's so green. Wow. And max leveled. Hey, Shatter Shield's rank 3 though. That's good. Dude, look at how much XP we're getting. We're really fucking suckling that shit up. We're like a raw... Oh my god. Go up, dude. Pretty good. My 457 amp that I forgot I named wrong. Ugh. I don't want to rename another, or go build another 547 and then name it 547. It's gonna be 457 for the rest of the series. Gonna have to deal with it. The shame. Nullifiers are weird to me. They don't get affected by a lot of abilities, but Sonic Forks just work on them fine because of reasons. It's because they like impact through the shield and they hit it. Hey, guys, we made progress. The Gara Prime system. I think that's 1 point each of the frames. All right, here's where I just open some bullshit. Speaking of bullshit, there is another weapon, or there's one singular weapon that I crafted alongside Mesa Prime that will be revealed when she comes around in the Warframe Iron Man series. Probably episode, what are we on now? 72? So 73, 74? Probably episode 74. She did not come primed alone, but the weapon will be a surprise. I don't need to pull that out until the day of. There's only one this time, though, because the other weapon was the Fear Axe Wraith, which... Oh shit, am I just including in that one too? I don't know. Headshot, good. Holvu? No. Nullifiers still take away Garuda Talon's hitbox while in their bubbles? I don't know. I would not. The Holvu on this account? Oh, I'm good. We'll get it from Barrow if that's how we have to get it again. I got a good amount of time used on it with the main account. That shit is mediocre. Mediocre? Yep. Does the job. It's pretty chill. Nice little turn my brain off kind of LMG, but I like the Ripcon effects better. That shit crank. Oh, I love the Ripcon effects actually. Cyto 9 Prime Access is gonna hit like crack. Not so much for me for Cyto 9. He's just strong, but like, you know, he gets the Recon Effects Prime, dude. Ooh. Sign me up, good sir. Wah! Veilbreaker. I gotta do my Veilbreaker run. I gotta do so much tomorrow. I gotta do an Archon hunt, Veilbreaker. Oh, life's so tough. Get like 5 more Luathrax Plasms if we don't just get him tonight. I think we needed 150 left. Shit. What is up, gamer? Hello, hello. I would say the ceiling, but that's kind of obvious. Nothing much. We're at one part of each Gara, and speaking of which, I never actually fucking updated the current target. Firstly, is that even like visible right now? Okay, thank God. No, nobody knows what we're going for, Tormandy, because you won't show it. I'll fix that in a second. Challenge is something that kind of bugged me with Garuda now that she has a proto, because it's treated as an exalted. As an Exalted, kind of. It is treated as a weapon slot that doesn't change with the look. Oh, yeah. No proto-frame talons. But you can use them in EDA and ETA when they change it, though, because if she's your Warframe of the week, you get 3 slots to mess around with. That's 2 modifiers in a weapon. But I hear you. I hear you. Yeah. They're funky. I just don't like Garuda, though. It's very good we got her where we're at now on the Iron Man, though, because the perpetual motion machine Garuda that I know wouldn't have been possible if we didn't have Molt Reconstruct. I wonder, what is the buff on the 2? 59%? Whoa. It's pretty gas, dude. Oh, it's so easy, dude. So free and easy. Boop. Let's suckle this up. Why am I camping the agility drift room? What am I doing? I was in the perfect room ever, and I left. Let me go back. Oh, what this shit is. Volt Reconstruct makes Garuda and the ability spamming nuke. Yeah, poop nuke, dude. That's it, man. We... Oh, this guy is no fun, bro. Violence. But he invited you. Disabling my abilities and shit, so I have no fun. Dude's a weenie. Weenie, weenie, wiener. $2 million XP. Huzzah. Blinded by the numbers, bro. Not sure if it was a console bug, but several instances where stopped being able to jump as Garuda. This thing. There you go, rat boy. An Axie Relic? Dude, is that a Styonyx relic, perhaps? Let's see what we get. A freaking quintillionth Venato Prime blueprint. I say that, but we only have like 4. Well, 20 minutes. We leveled our character. I'm out of here. Although I need to see how much stuff I got. Luithrax plasms. There we go. 22? Yeah, this isn't the other version. I get 6 per thing. We're down 8. That makes sense. Womp womp. Oh, dude, and we're gonna complete our challenge for the Firax Wraith. I just realized that. Huge. Guys, these things are gonna be killer. $66 void traces. Oh, you spoil me. But 7. Whatever. We gotta invest in Mesa a little more anyway, so this is a good place to do it. Let's see. What did I want to do? I wanted to fit Blind Rage on here somehow. And the second Umbral. That's going to be impossible, dude. The second Umbral and Blind Rage. Holy fuck. That is expensive. So I could do this now, but I have 1 slot left. Without this max, that's cooked, though. I'd have to put... I'd probably have to do a V here, which I wasted. Because that's great. And then do that. And I don't even think I'd have enough room for it. I'm going to have to put an Umbral on. Put an Umbral on. How many do I have? I do have 4. I do have 4. Alright. Now, heads I put an Umbral Forma on, tails I don't. Ooh, it's spoken. That still leaves us with 3 for Chroma. I can live. Enemies being able to move while coming out of their relic screen before you're able to move is kind of silly. Yeah. You'd be kicking my ass, bro. It is kind of silly. Kind of scary, too. Do I already have everything from this? I do. But I have everything from both of them, so it doesn't matter. Do that. I think I should just, like, try to, like, snipe the silvers. Let's just do it. Fuck it. Still kind of hesitant to slap an Umbra on anything right now, just by having, like, 20 of them. Alright, that's a bit dramatic. You've got, like... 6 health tanks that you could put 3 on. You gotta do that. It's so fucking awesome. I think for me personally, even though I'm broke here, and that was kind of scary, right? Is that I'm fairly confident in my prayers. I've been praying for that Tau brings us another elite Archimedia, and because health tanking is on the menu, that Archimedia is gonna have Umbral Forma in it. A little bit of cope, but I believe in it. I believe in the cope. It only makes sense. Because back in the day, well, even back in the day, the Umbral Formas, or Umbral Polarities were valuable because... I need to put on Shatter Shield. Umbral Polarities were valuable because Sacrificial Steel was really, really good. Not so much the case these days. It has its niches, unlike heavy attack weapons, pretty much. But I got Overguard. Combat Discipline is tough at the start. Ugh. I probably should have just ignored it until we were done. I'm waiting on Kalerva and Corvex Prime to use any more Forma. Yeah. Do I even use too many Umbrals on Corvex? I feel like his base stats are so high, I don't really care to. But I'd have to check my Corvex build again. Something I should have done while I was there. Kalerva, though, makes sense. No notes. He's very worth it, too. I think I want a triple Umbral. Lavos Prime, at least. Oh. Anyway, I think because health tanking's on the menu, I could very well see them adding them as a reward to, like, a Tau ETA type deal. Especially because those mods have sentient resistances built in as well. And amplified damage in terms of the melee ones. But the melee ones, who gives a fuck? Homeo. Again, if it isn't heavy attacking, I don't really care. But health tanks. This isn't the Warframe or the weapons where it's like you could get away with just one Umbral Forma on them. We wanted to do both Sacrificial Pressure Point and Sacrificial Steel. We're talking about fucking characters, dude. You gotta have 2 on them. Maybe even a 3rd, unless you want to invest in literally every other slot as well. So, like, save me. How save me? You're my only hope. And then they make Tau Archimedias hard as fuck, and it pisses everyone off. Yes. I want sentient liches. I'm waiting for parts of Garuda to be finished. Where can I find, like, an early game build for her? Ooh. I don't know about an early game Garuda build. Unfortunately, Garuda is one of those characters where, like, I mean, you can make an early game build. I just have Garuda, so I can take a look after this, but it's gonna take 20 minutes to get there, so apologies. Garuda really benefits from a Warframe arcane that you get from a mid to late game area. So I don't know if people are making early game builds for her, but we'll take a look. We'll take a look. Of course, the gold has fucked me again. Oh, dude, if I get that Lex blueprint one more time, I'm gonna howl. At the very least, though, Garuda early, you'll be able to benefit from her passive pretty easy schmeezy, and that's a really good damage buff. I think Dreadmere is a pretty solid ability. You can probably cook. You can probably cook. I don't know how. I don't play that character too often. I shouldn't be able to unlock it at all. It's Garuda Prime. I messed up. Sorry. Oh, no, you didn't mess up. See, Primes in this game, they're like the upgraded version, but they're most of the time easier to like access than the normal variants. It wasn't even a thing of you were breaking like progression or anything. It's just the reality of this game. She's just one of those characters where the tools that make her very strong are accessible later, in my opinion. Stretch some auger mods could be what you want for an early game build. Yeah. Get range and then shield gate with a 4. Best you can. Just have a damage amp at all times of 100%. Sounded pretty good. And the auger mods, they drop from Cetus bounties. Get a couple of those, they'd be very good. Blueprints were primed or locked, if I understand it correctly, but a veteran friend helping me get her. Right now they're just right now Garuda Prime is unavailable. Most of the primes are available for like a year or two after they release, and then they're put into what's called the Prime Vault. Garuda is one of those characters that are in the Prime Vault, meaning that her parts don't drop actively in game unless there's like a specific event that returns her. So, shout out to the buddy in your Garuda Prime. But still, don't worry about it. Definitely would recommend getting those auger mods though. From Earth, auger reach, auger secrets, auger message. Those shits are clutch as fuck, and cheap too. Wander? Oh, what a banger. This character is just so fucking fun, bro. I could have been playing Hildren right now. You know how much fucking stronger she would be in the moment, but like how less enjoyment I'd get? Oh, man. Just go to Cetus with the bald guy and complete the missions there. Yeah, make sure you're looking at the drop, like, rewards, though. Because certain missions drop the auger mods that you're looking for. You're looking for auger secrets, auger reach, and auger, like, message, I think is the common one. be nice to Kanzu. He's kind of a bald prick, bro. A former bald man to a bald man. He's kind of a prick, though. It's probably one of the few you don't have to invest too much into ability strength, considering you're passive. You can go into even harder. Yeah, you just like range on that character for smacking her with her 4, which I kind of forgot about. I set up a build for her because she's our showcase character this week, but I wasn't too happy with it in gameplay. But I'm gonna be real, and there's a lot that's gonna make me unhappy playing that character. So also because I'm not investing in Garuda for the Iron Man. We doubled our void traces from 13 to 26. We did it. Yeah, man, I could have been playing fucking Hildren right now. Ugh, dude. What would even be the point of that, bro? Man. The mods tend to be the gold rewards, so try to do all the optional objectives in the bounty. It's actually, it goes, Augur Message is a common, Augur Reach is a silver, and then Augur Secrets is a gold. What was the names of the mods? There you go. Which, hold on. Let me double check myself. I'm pretty sure it's Augur Message. Yeah. Yeah, I was right. Those are goated starter mods, too. They're very cheap to fit on your builds, and also they give you extra stats, because you can't double up on stat mods normally. But those do. And then they have the set bonus that's really good. Especially on the character that you're trying to build. Them shits are fire. See, this is a gold mine. Alright. Never mind that Kanzu is a bald fuck. I actually genuinely think that Cetus is just such a fucking gold mine, dude. Literally. And every other year, it's the most profitable fucking time ever. Plague Star. Oh, Forma. Oh. If I could shoot another 160 Forma into my veins right now, I wouldn't be very happy about it because Plague Star grinding is so tedious and monotonous and ass, but like, who am I to argue against 160 fully built Forma? Most open world set mods are good to grab. That's true. I would just say, though, that the experience on specifically Fortuna early on was dog shit and horrible. Because of electricity procs. Those shits are evil. But it was worth diving into because synth deconstruct early on is just... when my companion provides me with energy, that thing I lack. Woo! As an equilibrium chud, I kind of never leave home without it. Although, again, like the Glaive Prime, Energy Nexus rolls around, bro, and I'm clutching on equilibrium less and less. I don't know, though. I kind of like equilibrium on Mesa, because with the rate we're killing Xmas units, which is a lot on solo, we're generating a lot of fucking health orbs, and it's just maintaining the ebb and flow. Because if I ran Energy Nexus and I was gunslinging, which I should be dropping more often, but I don't. But anyway, I don't think it, because this is a channeled ability, I don't think it generates you energy while this is active. So, That's the thing. Frost, though? Frost is getting that shit. He gonna like it, dude. I'm excited to play the modern era Frost. Sculptor and fucking and Nourish, dude. Because you can run Nourish on him now with that, like, tanking your fucking self and EDA, ETA. Oh. My Panzer is my best viral friend. Yeah, Panzer Volt profile is good, but kind of like Worm. Now, Worm doesn't have access to Resourceful Retriever, so that's a big knock against him, in my opinion. That's why I don't run him as often as I would like. But I like Worm. My wormy worm. Slapping on some armor shards for Bulwark felt so nice. Oh, I can't imagine. Bulwark in Chroma is something I need to play around with more. To be fair, I don't like building my stuff with the expectation that I'm like on Chroma, for example. That's never been how I like to operate. But secondary builds for like the turret and shit, where it's like, oh, you have armor, that shit on. I gotta do that because Bulwark is really good, and it also affects my fucking high armor ass characters that I like playing a lot. But another W for blue shards. Another W for blue shards. What I like to see, gamers. Good evening, gamers. Hello. Welcome to the Blue Shard Glaze Fest. It's true, though. Really. We're in an era. They're no longer in the fucking... the slums, bro. My goats are not washed. It's a lovely time. I say my goats, but like realistically, before all this shit came around, I wasn't running them either. They very, very nichely were. But now I feel like all three of the base shards are runnable. Very, very consistently too. How far am I with Gara and Titania? We have both of the common parts for both of them, and that's it. I've been leveling my Mesa Prime on the side, primarily actually, so it's not like unexpected, but just Prime Resurgence things. Ooh. I forgot to update the banner, bro. Checking the current targets, dude. Oh. Clean and wash would be synonyms, but it's slang basically mean completely different things. It is true. You're either clean with it or you're washed, bro. My goat blue shards, though, they are clean with it. Opinions on Pal World? I have none. I haven't played, and I don't think I will play Pal World. Health bars go bye-bye. Why is my turret, like, ominously floating there? I mean, I know it's because they stole it, but shit was... Dude. The holy turret. Good game that's better played with friends. You're meant to be my confirm on it. Listen to DSP Lanky then. It's like Arc without the bullshit. There you go. Don't listen. You gamers gotta understand something about me. I wouldn't recommend coming to me for fucking game confirmations. But, like, I play Warframe. The rest is like, what did Uncle play back in, 2016? These days, this is my bread and butter. And the Iron Man demands a lot of time out of me. So, like, unless you're looking to, like, you want to know about, like, Warhammer Rogue Trader, I'll tell you about that one. Can I stop getting fucking formal blueprints? 67? Oh. Alright, shotgunning these to try to get lucky was the dumbest fucking mistake of my life. You play Warframe? Why you not tell me? I thought it was kind of obvious. Speaking of Rogue Trader, though, finally, started that shit in, like, December. I'm finally about to fucking finish it. Because I took a big break. I just want to be done with that game. Put it beside me. It's so fucking good, but Jesus. It's like looming over me. Like, ooh, you gotta finish me still. Oh, you played Dokkan Battle. It should show you're not sane. True. Never mind. To be fair, you got me with that one. Gacha games are a poison. Of one I'd actively indulge in. If you really wanted to play Power World solo, getting mods. Gotta get you a prime continuity, a prime flow to play that Power World solo. Am I right, guys? Up top. I play Dokkan more if it was quicker, like the speed up stuff. Oh shit, dude. It took them 11 years, but they finally added it to where characters that do 16 super attacks, they're going back and making it to where they can skip subsequent supers. You don't have to watch the full thing every time. That shit's been a game changer, dude. But no, I get that. Dokkan Battle is my baby. I'm just saying, we're killing everything, but if we were Hildren, everything would be dead in a different manner. Just like let me gamble. Oh. See, I'm kind of a disgusting freak. My least favorite thing about Dokkan Battle is when I have to summon. I like playing the game with my units. You done the new red zones yet? I did Gamma 2. And I did it with the 3 super bosses and then fucked up because that's not the mission. Mission's just to beat Gamma 2 without items. But I've kind of just wanted to try those with the missions because if I just whip out Metal Cooler's team, then I win. I'm not even worried about it. Does the Iron Man even have Hildren Relic still? No. But I'll show you something neat after this. Same, but you have to gamble to get fought. I don't know. I got like a fucking brain tumor, bro. The moment it's time to summon, it's just like, here we fucking go, and then I get nothing, and I'm like, oh great, or I get the character, and I'm like, oh great, that'll be fun to use. Max is a bit of an asshole. Hearing all this talk about Dokkan Battle makes me want to try it. If you want to try Dokkan Battle, I would recommend waiting. This sounds insane, but we're talking about a gacha game. You want to set yourself up for success. By the way, we actually did it. Fuck yes, dude. We just slingshot, copiumed, fucking grabbed one. Alright, let's go. We gotta get more relics. But anyway, this is a gacha game we're talking about, so I would recommend waiting approximately 1 month for the next big celebration starts. There's 2 big celebrations in the year. Make a lot of good characters available, and then make a lot of like free in-game currency and shit. I'd recommend waiting till then. Because if you're gonna try it out, you want to start off strong, and that's the perfect time to start off strong. Okay, we're good. Not getting the copies you want. Makes me want to die. I think it's just like it happens, dude. But I will never remember, or I'll never fucking forget, rather. I'll never remember. No, it'll never leave my ass, ever. Trying to summon for fucking Orange Piccolo the day he came out, and I was with friends, and I was just rage summoning in a fucking Panda Express until I got him. Never again. Dokkan has Prime Resurgence. It's not the same. It's like... It's just... There's gonna be a set of really good banners to pull a bunch of characters on. And if you don't have a lot of characters, you want to have like a strong starter team. You want to pull the best shit you can. You just want to wait for that. Anyway, I talk about Hildren Prime a lot, or like the comparison, because I was not going to pass this opportunity up when it came around last. Now, to be fair, I did pass the opportunity up. I don't have the Logspur, which would have been a nice, neat little Archon pick. But Hildren Prime, I was debating it, but I chose Mesa Prime because Mesa Prime takes cognitive thought power behind playing the character. Whereas Hildren would just be lame after a while. If that makes sense. I'm gonna get off green. I'm sorry. I really want to... I can't do it. I can't break my oath now, but... The tan, I'd really like to make gray. Nobody would probably notice, but... it is what it is. Anyway, we gotta upgrade this. Which one was better? I think it was this one. Yeah, because it's just more base damage. Because this is a slam weapon. Dog, I don't give a shit about no attack speed. Although, to be fair, you have to get 6 and heavy attack. But I could have sworn this started off with more combo. Alright, I guess it doesn't. Wait, you're not getting cosmetics? Everything I can earn in game, yeah, but I don't like putting them on. Because I like everything to be instantly recognizable at a glance. Like, you're gonna look at all of my default ass characters and know what you're looking at. Plus, I mean, most of these attachments and shit suck cock, so. But I don't use the coloring. My Warframe Iron Man is at Fortuna now. Gonna grind a bite like you did before a coup, bro. Good luck, gamer. In retrospect, that was the dumbest shit of my life, but more power to you. I think if it's like, if it pays off and it works out for you, then it's very good. But that took me an entire week of grinding, so... I think you'd be better off just getting synth deconstruct and rolling from there, but... I'm not about to tell you how to have fun, bro. Plus, again, like gambling. You hit it big, you win. Anyway, we put on quickening because we're gonna evolve this with our... we probably have to get more Aya, huh? Oh my god, dude. Both of these. We got... oh, speaking of the next Resurgence. Speaking of the next Resurgence, actually. I just want to show this off. Baruch we have, and Revenant we also have. And the reason I have Baruch and Revenant is because Revenant was like the chud pick, like, oh, don't want to pass this up again. Just like Hildren, where I could see her having a potential use. Revenant could have been, all right, guys, we're going to do the hard mode bosses. I'm going to play as Revenant, and we're going to steamroll them, and I'm going to giggle and laugh, and then we're going to get out of there, and I'm going to pretend like I did a good thing. Accessibility character as such. Baruch, I shit you not, by the time I was done farming Revenant, I just needed, like, the blueprint. I think that was the gold. And I was like, fuck it, I'll just get him too. So. I want to suffer like you did, see how long it takes for me to break. I mean, shit, if you get over the hurdle of getting fucking bite, if it takes you a long enough time. If you get lucky, then it is what it is. But if you really grind for it and you're like, damn, that was really fun, then the fucking the alt account for you, dude. Let's get a couple more Aya. Let's get a couple more Aya. Hi, Bubba. Come on, rat son. Mastery rank up is calling your name. I think it's calling y'all's name more than it's calling me. I don't give a fuck about ranking up. Why did I put the glaive on? Dude, let's be real. Slap these bitches on. Sixth chest, or set of chests you searched. I got it. Well, I wish y'all nothing but the best. I have the fucking... For the most part, I have the resilience to just sit here and fucking open Cervantes fucking sabotage crates, for example. To max out the... Oh shit. Oh fuck, that's not good. If they walk into that and die, I cucked the mission for no reason. Yeah, wow. Good shit, Tormandee. Good fucking shit, dingus. You fucking... rube. Why am I not using Kratos since you have it already? In this scenario, the Bow Prime's movement speed is better because we're not really bullet jumping. We're flying around in our Arc-Wing, which I think movement speed would affect, but whatever the fuck, parkour velocity doesn't. Also, we're on the wrong build for farming this again. You know, it's been kind of fun taking it slow, exploring every nook and cranny of a map, noticing stuff. Oh, yeah. No, I think if you have the willpower, okay, you came from playing fucking RuneScape, and this shit is like baby mode comparison. I'm just joking around, but like if you have the resilience for it, I've genuinely enjoyed. Maybe like even being a light Iron Man and like trading and shit is probably be fine, but this account has exalted my fucking enjoyment for this game. I mean, I have more fun. It's been way more enjoyable than just playing on my main, because my main is just like, alright, it's textbook. I still have a lot of shit. I'm so far behind on the main account that I legitimately could play that for like another couple hundred hours back to back and have a good time and be really resourceful. But there's something just about playing on the Iron Man that's just more appealing. Other than it's like my fucking... the thing I do. Series aside, this shit's been fun. But the series is what makes it even more fun too. Y'all get to enjoy it with me. Doesn't Okina and Karnan have movement speed? It does, and it's better. It's 30%, whereas the bows is 20. But I don't have the Okina Prime. So, this was the next best thing. Plus, I like the bow better. That's a hot take, I feel like. Because the Okina Prime are ridiculous. But I like bow better. Because I've always loved the bow Prime. Bit of a personal bias. For me, it's not a joke. I almost got max skills free to play Iron Man. Oh, yeah. Well, I feel like a lot of y'all that maybe watch the Iron Man are like maybe familiar vaguely with RuneScape Iron Man. Maybe. I mean, if you're not, then I just look like a schizo, but that's fine. I don't even mind that either. Because, I mean, realistically, I am. But, like, that's the sort of fucking fortitude it takes to play on an account like this, because it's really crippling yourself for shits and giggles. But I vibe with it heavy. Yesterday I noticed those rolling door thingies on Earth. I can shoot some generators and they stop spinning. Yeah. You're about to learn the Cervantes fucking cash spawns too, and then you're gonna have elite knowledge that a lot of people don't have as well. What frame came with Okina Prime? Protea Prime. It's so funny because I remember the day those dropped. It was like the Okina Prime, and I'm like, oh, okay. And they had good stats. They're a very, very good like weapon without the Incarnate adapter. But then they also had the Incarnate adapter, and it was like, oh, that's just really good. Because I don't think they have a special passive trait. And it's like, if it doesn't have a special passive trait and it's just a prime weapon, the 13th bajillionth influence stick of a lifetime. Which, to be fair, the Okina Prime Incarnate, it just is anyway. But you get the neat little, like, magnetic daggers, because electricity and cold makes magnetic. But, you know. What am I doing Cetus bounties for? Aya. We're doing... I hold on. I can't pause here. After this, I'm gonna fix it. I gotta make my update the... Wait, I have the currently farming infographic, dude, and I just never use it because I'm fucking lazy. But I farm Aya here on the Plains of Eidolon because once you get past the first node of the bounty, 2 through 5 all have a chance, and a pretty good chance too, of dropping Aya. Whereas the Plains of Eidolon, or not the Plains of Eidolon, the Cambion Drift rather, which is like the other notable Aya farm, its Aya drops are weighted really heavily towards the end. I'm gonna update the graphic, and then I'm gonna pull that up just to show y'all. So there's a method to my madness. Okina was vaulted in April. Really, you have relics for her still? For her, I have all of her parts, I believe. For the Okina, I might actually just have them, but I have to double check. If I don't, I didn't get the blueprint, and that's the only thing I'm missing. Regardless, I kind of just want to keep the bow prime. I'm missing out on 10% movement speed, but yeah, it is what it is. I really do like this thing once you have influence going, because it just has like such fat phenomenal range, and then you just get to extend that with influence more. Is that a Pepsi Man? No, that's a Ultra Kill bot. Is that a fucking Loki Prime though? See, real ball knowledge, bro. Whipping out the Loki Prime on the Plains of Eidolon, you know. Here, let's go check. I do want to do this bounty more. It's really good, but... let me... honestly... Let me just pull up their Twitter. I'm gonna be so lazy. I'm not gonna download the banners. I'm just gonna slap the background of the thumbnail here. But I have to steal it again. Oh shit, next character in Dokkan's Daima? That's great. Easy skip. I say that, they're gonna be ridiculous. It's not gonna be an easy skip. Yep. Mesa Heirloom Ass. Mesa Heirloom Ass. Thank you, Warframe's official Twitter. To be fair, we knew what we were getting into when they made that, dude. Titania Gara. I can come over here and let's pull up the image 3. You guys remember when we farmed for this and I got fucking Jack Diddley Dookie? I remember. the membership notification. It'll just go over that, actually. It's not a big deal. Okay. So there's that. And then what the fuck was I gonna do? Okina? Let's see if I have it. I might. If it's not in here, though. Yeah, no, I didn't get the blueprint, which is a gold. That's not a problem, though. I don't really care. Got Protea. Alright. How's the Iron Man clan coming? We are at, what, 1,300 mutagen samples out of 5,000. It's going. Speaking of Ultra Kill, there's literally an armor set of it in Power World. That's funny. If I do give up and trade on my Iron Man, how long should I at least farm before I do it, do you think? I don't even think that. I think it's just... like, you give it an attempt, you go to odds, and if you don't get it then, just fucking trade. Because the thing about trading is, remember how much of it you're gonna have to do. It's gonna be a fucking chore. So it's not like, oh, I'm cheating. Like, you still, it takes a lot to... You gotta go in the market, you gotta fucking talk to somebody, and you gotta, like, trade that. But you had to farm whatever you're trading. Like, you're still putting time into the game, even if you trade. I think that's up to you, though. I would go until I fucking hit odds. But realistically, if I could trade, I wouldn't be buying anything. I'm gonna be so dead ass. The only thing I'm buying with my trade slots is, like, resources, which is so fucking boring. But hear me out, dude. The Utopian Iron Man account where I could just buy companion slots and Warframe slots and reactors and fucking all that shit. Oh. Would have been the dream, but I'm too far now to give up. Plus, we're about to get to the point where having a slot lock issue is going to be interesting, so... We know you and Warframe mods have a unique relationship. Mm-hmm. This game is really toxic to me. It knows I'm in deep, bro. It knows I love it so much, and it's like, ooh, I'm gonna treat you like shit. Even though I love Necros? What the fuck? I mean, don't get me wrong, I do too. He's my chud son, but... You're saying it like you like his other abilities, and... I just can't... You can't bring me there. Infinite cycle of it's so over, we're so back. It actually always starts at we're so back, because getting into the content for the first time is like sunshine and rainbows, but then we're usually like, 8 hours in, and I'm like, alright. This is a 10% drop. That's why I'm saying, dude, I couldn't last a day in the RuneScape shoes, bro. Tearing my eye sockets out. But I guess it would be different, because Doing that shit on my own time, I'd give up. Doing that shit. Never mind. When you think of breaking up, you see that mod shop and you're hooked again. It's Warframe. I mean, I could never break up with Warframe. They gave me cross progression. That's literally all it took. For the longest time, I just didn't want to play Warframe because newer content ran like ass on my Xbox One that was covered in dust. They said cross progression's inbound, and I came back. But to be fair, I came back, and the game was just so much better. So 26 and never played RuneScape. Wow. Dude, that shit is kind of fire though, but it is a membership game, so it's different. I would, unironically, if I didn't have to pay for a membership, I probably would played it more, but there's something about a frugal bastard that $15 a month just isn't good enough. It scares me. Despite the fact that I'm gonna get 15 hours of content at least every month, probably 3 times the amount, honestly. Just can't do it, man. Doesn't have to be. Yeah, but you gotta, like, get to that point. You know what I'm saying? That's why I never played WoW too. Alright, well, WoW, they had, like, a free trial weekend, and I started that shit up, and I killed 2 zombies, and I was like, no, I can't do it. I'm out. Those type of MMO games, like, I mean, I know RuneScape is, like, quite literally the fucking same, but it's slightly different enough. But WoW and, like, Final Fantasy with the 16,000 abilities, never been my cup of tea. Should I get BlueStacks on my PC just to play Dokkan Battle? I remember I had to play it on BlueStacks for a while because my iPhone 7 couldn't handle fucking Dokkan Battle anymore. I remember it just running pretty shittily. So if you have like a phone that could handle all 20 gigabytes of that fucking enormous game for whatever reason, I'd recommend that. But if it's the only way you could play it, I don't know, that's up to you. Honestly, if you're not a Dragon Ball fan, there's nothing to gain out of playing Dokkan though. Fighting the urge to rush Garuda crafting. Just preoccupy yourself in the meantime. If you're doing nothing right now, then that crafting time is pretty shitty. The 3 days, or I guess it's 84 hours rather. But if you start just getting into other shit and forget that you're crafting a character, time will fly. Or maybe craft a bunch of characters too. Kind of trick yourself. Rupert Fortnite, if you kill something, I'm gonna strangle you. What's Dokkan Battle? It is a shitty gacha game that I love for Dragon Ball. It's not the shittier one, though. There's 2 shitty Dragon Ball mobile games. I say shitty, but I just assume... Listen, gacha games are evil, so I will be calling it shit. I love Dokkan Battle. Anyway, Dokkan Battle is a PvE one, and Dragon Ball Legends is the evil-ass combination of a PvP gacha game. I don't play it anymore because of the long-ass animations for like 16 times super and shit. Hey, great news, gamer. They added a super attack skip for characters that do a bajillion supers. It's no longer a problem. Although they do have to go back and update a lot of older characters to... The way they have it coded is quite weird. Where they have to like make the the cutoff point for the animation. But they're getting better about it. Oh, there's also Gekishin. That one's like less of a gacha game though, and more of a MOBA. Because yes, there's a gacha in that game, but it's for like skins and shit. You don't need to ever really deal with that. You don't want to. These other two though, you have to summon to play the game. We didn't get the mod. Looking for target acquired. Wait, they did? Yes, sir. Yeah, they easy-aid final form cooler, and they were like, oh shit, yeah, we gotta... I don't think our players are enjoying watching this guy do the same fucking super attack 7 times. Let's skip it. But realistically, if you're not like a huge Dragon Ball fan, Dokkan Battle has nothing for you. That was my point. Oh shit. We're about to fail this, because this is a... What an evil fucking setup. Just... We're actually like gonna... I don't know this cave well enough to where we're just actually just gonna tried and true fail this shit. Is the exit over here? I'm fucking lost, bro. Oh, yeah, it's up here. Whatever. Progression sucks ass in Gekishin. Yeah, I'm not a huge Dragon Ball fan, but I like LARPing as one. Well, then never mind. You're perfect for Dragon Ball fucking Dokkan Battle. Dude. Never mind. They don't like watching this guy hit him with the ult 70 times, man. Let's keep it for 16 years. Well, I mean, it's just modern powder creep of that game. Every character is like supering 6 times. So the fact that they didn't have a fucking super attack, like subsequent super attack skip, was batshit insane. And the fact that it took so long is nuts. But golden era, bro, it finally is here. We take those. Just thinking about Gekishin, and I was reminded that I never got my... Ooh, rat boy, you're okay. But I was reminded that I never got my Santa hat for cooler, but that's because I was playing that game for 5 minutes, and I was like, nah, never mind. I played 2 matches. I didn't get match made with a single fucking human being. And then I did, and I was playing with lobotomites, and I was like, I gotta go. And you'll fit right in as long as you say Goku solos. Nah, let's be real, bro. Most Dokkan Battle fans are Dragon Ball LARPers. It's fine. I don't know what I'm swinging at. I kind of just like brain chat. Brain poo-poo farted out my brain. Lost in the sauce, you know what I'm saying? Alright, this is a way better spot to kill things. By the way, I will say... the Torrid saves my fucking soul. This baby piss beam is so free and easy, dude. Just, you don't get much better. Oh. That was a close call. Although I think the missiles keep knocking me out of my Itzel, and it's quite annoying. To be fair, I'm not doing anything to counter the surface-to-air missiles that are dooming me so. What if I said Cyberman solos? Well, see, here in Dokkan Battle Land, you wouldn't even be lying, because there was a brief time in April. This year's April Fools was a Cyberman takeover in Dokkan Battle. And what they did is they added a free-to-play Cyberman unit that had a ridiculously insane busted leader skill. And for a while, that character was the best leader in the game. As well as there is a banner unit Cyberman that was actually, under that leader skill, the best unit in the game. So, you would have merit to those words. Roosh turrets. We're doing another Liberate. Ugh. Ugh, you know what I'm saying? Fucking ugh. Wait, that's kind of peak. Yeah, it was for a time. Unfortunately, since then, that character got his leader skill, or that Cyberman unit got its leader skill nerfed. So, it's not running the game anymore. But for a time, it was. Weakest characters being strongest in Dokkan. That happens a lot because they figure that, especially if they make them summonable, that weak characters aren't very popular. No one's going to summon for them, so they make them insanely, ridiculously strong. Such as the main antagonist from Dragon Ball Daima. They knew nobody's ass was going to summon for fucking Goma when they dropped him, so they made him the best unit in the game by a landslide. Still use that motherfucker to this day. Dude's almost a year old, too. Gomer. He's so broken still, yeah. It's because he's got the, he's got a better iteration of the Tech Piccolo kit. He's not going to fall off for another 3 years. He kind of has a timeless kit, unless it's short, fast, like really fast-paced content, like 3 turns at the most. And they attack a lot per turn, but even still, it's just hard. They clicked with him. I had a Dr. Dino. And dodge in one character. Don't forget that he also has fucking 99% damage reduction for 3 hits. How much Aya did I get? Did I get fucking any? Ugh, dude. When you say Dokkan is a gacha game, do you mean you actually have to play or pay money to get good characters, or can you be free to play? You can play, in my experience, you can play Dokkan free to play, but it will require you to skip a lot of banners and never summon ever, and just be smart about it, which gacha games are like the hardest thing to do that in. Do 5 squats? This guy wants me to have a fat ass for no reason, dude. Your problem. I regret even more not summoning from Tech Metal Cooler. Hey, I'm just saying, it feels good to have Cooler as my favorite character. Because that shit was the most freest fucking Tormandee stone bait ever. And, well, I don't even feel bad. I mean, I like just... Metal Cooler isn't as gas to me, but that character, like, when they released his animations, was fucking sick. And I was like, oh my god. I do like Cooler. And then it's just like, the details, too. It was like, oh shit, he looks pretty solid, too, but... he was even better. I do also love the balls of the dragon, my fellow ballers. I gotta remember, not everybody is a Dragon Ball fan. We speak in moon runes, but don't worry. We got Warframe in our hearts as well, gamers. Remember that time I just got 5 Aya in like 40 minutes or something? Yeah, let's play a Conjunction Survival. Although, do I just play Mesa again? Do I just keep working on getting her fully built? I think I do. We're close. Okay. We're getting close. Actually, wait a minute. I'm still gonna do another Forma, because I think just putting a Zenric polarity up there is just smart. It also will save us a little bit. I kind of do like, how long is this? 60 seconds, and then without it, this is 60 seconds. Okay, hold on. We'll do Augur Secrets for a little bit of extra power. We want a little bit of extra power for Nourish to hit over 2 times. That's a good baseline. But our strength is kind of shit, though. I think I see why I use Blind Rage on my main. But that would require 2 more Forma. And honestly, I kind of like having this as a flex slot over. And it'd be kind of pricey. No Archon Vitality. Archon Vitality isn't really doing much because we're not killing with the stacks of heat from our regulators. We're just killing them with pure damage. So I felt like it was a bit of a waste. Also, I think what you do in that scenario, if you wanted to use it, is do Archon Vitality and then Precision Intensify, probably, and you just wouldn't use Nourish. But since I'm using Nourish, I want the Strength from Umbral Intensify, which can I just, like, max? I don't know. Do I go poor and max this? Oh, take it off my Wukong? Oh, my Lavos? I think I do. I think this is worth it. This breaks the bank, but I think this is worth it. Yeah. We have no fucking capacity, though. I do have to form a U again. Just put Mrs. Waltz up here. That's fine. Losing the health, I can manage. Okay. I think Galvanized Shot and Corrosive Heat would be good there. Corrosive Heat's good. Galvanized Shot... on it, I don't feel much of a difference between either of them, personally. Here, we'll do this first. Let's go test this again, because now we have more statuses as well. I don't know why I'm going to Green Lewis. I was barely playing at the time. So oh, okay. That was my fucking, what's it called, fund. My Namek celebration fund. And I was like, I gotta do it. Cooler's just too cool. And then he was. He's running the game. Me when I invest in Bitcoin. Anyway, let's see. Because off the rip, Hornet Strike is going to feel better. But that doesn't mean much, so... Starting at 1,000, it's working its way up to... Oh, we gotta get the stacks too. Around like 22,000 is what I'm seeing. My build uses Enervate though, so it's a little different. Yeah, no, see, again, defensively building. This is what we're rocking with, bro. And you cannot change my Fortifier in this spot. You can't convince me otherwise. So. Did I have Nourish procced for that test? Let's just shoot with this. Again, gotta get our kills. It might be marginally better. It does look marginally better. Okay. So maybe I do just run that. But I also have to max this out, but... Oh no, I'm poor. It's up 40k with the galvanized shot. It's hard to maintain what my, like, actual damage number is, because there's a lot going on here. Because we were hitting 40ks with Hornet Strike as well. Oh no. That does just look to be better. Now that we actually have, like, consistent proccing of our stuff. Although... I think I changed this into a D. We don't need 2 dashes. Change that into a D. Then I can put Jolt down here, and then this will be inevitably... Because it'll be like... Oh, shit. But it'll be... eventually, we'll swap over to Prime Pistol Gambit once it's maxed, because that'll... It's like 13 less, but who cares? Who gives a shit? For now, I think these should be good. They're going to completely armor strip with corrosive and heat, so that's great. And as for the build itself, what are we slotting down here? Umbral Vitality, just to juice the shit out of Umbral Intensify to affect all of our abilities. And then once we get Archon Shards, I'm thinking probably just like a bunch of durations. Or maybe not even durations. Or no, actually. Yes, duration shards, because we're going to put on Blind Rage. Our efficiency is going to tank. We're going to have a lot of energy problems, and duration does help mitigate how much we're draining per second. I think that's how we're going to go. Yes, we're not doing 5 Tau fucking topazes, because I hate fun. Anyway, let's go ahead and do it now. Let's just rip the band-aid off. This is going to a D. Swap that around. Hold on. Oh. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Because this, and then this. And then the expectation is that eventually we swap this out for Prime. Whatever the fuck it's called. Roger. Anyway. Let's get into that conjunction survival. We have one of each relic, right? We'll just do what we did last time and hope and fucking pray that everything works out. I probably don't even need to play on Zenric right here, since we're not tanking our efficiency yet. Can I fit anything here? No, I can't. All right, now let's see how well. No, I don't have the Fearax Wraith on. Whoops. We gotta back out. I can't live without him. Bro, no Fearax Wraith? What am I, trolling? Although, before I start this, gamers... Hey, rat boy. I'm gonna go get another Dr. Dynamite. Hold on, let me kill these guys, actually. Okay. Dr. Dynamite time. I won't pause. Be right back. Oh, gosh, dude. Better than sex sound right here. Well, like I know any better. Ooh! That's my magic potion. Alright, the durations are quite shit, but that's because they're not leveled. Hehehe. Yep. And just think, those are only going to get stronger as we go throughout the mission because they're going to get leveled. Oh, shit. Shatter Shield falls off really fast, though. Both my abilities do. Anyway, this will probably be the last bit of stuff we gotta invest into our Mesa for quite some time. Because this should be plenty powerful. Oh. As someone who hasn't played since 2022, what would you recommend to do / start with? Oh, that... I mean... You could play through... It depends on how much, like, stuff you had on your account when you stopped playing. If you're powerful enough for, like, Steel Path and gaming, I just say catch up on story quests. Because that'll just make you accessible to all the content in the game right now. You go for whatever you want. But I would say acquire strength. Depending on how much stuff you're missing out on in terms of making your builds as good as they can be. Which, I mean, that is kind of dependent on where you left off, right? That was kind of a flip-floppy answer. I'd say just start cranking the quests, catch up on those. Because from there, you'll be able to get strength. And just have a blast. Okay. Looking at the dicey here. I would assume this is because our hit isn't at 95. Oh, it is. Oh, God. Words of a wise one. Well, I appreciate the sentiment. Or sentiment, not sediment. Fucking thank you for the concrete, kind stranger. Whoop. Shield's down again. Dude, people will play Mesa with like a 30-second duration, bro. To that end, I say y'all are wild. Can't. I know in this scenario, my shit ain't level, so like that's why it's so low. But like, as it gets leveled, when we get to 30, bro, some people be like, nah, bro. But the red crits be slapping though. Oh my god, this is the most evil fucking Titania blueprint shit I've ever seen. What? I've gotten Forma and Lex blueprints. Like, nothing that is like... Oh, that's neat. There's been shit and slop, bro. Ugh. Ah, my fucking side hurts, what? My lung, bro. I'm gonna die. Oh well. If my lung collapses on me right here, I'll at least get a Titania or a Gara piece. Oh, it's not that bad. It just sort of locks up sometimes, you know? Gotta get a little bit of that. And now we're Gucci. Oh yeah, I'm on Moderate. That gives me faster shit. Fast speed. Oh, it's so free, dude. And to think, if you watched TennoCon for 30 minutes, the Tenno Live for 30 minutes, you too would just be able to eventually get to this point. Or if you have her. That too. Character's goated, bro. Oh, shit. Okay, well, never mind the fact that I'm just shutting out my duration, alright? It's not important. Oh my god. That was embarrassing! Oh, oh. Back to it. Do you enjoy playing Mesa? A lot. I have the Prime, but I've been playing Sevagoth recently. Very different, I would say. Sevagoth is a fucking, you send out your ones and you reap, you send out your ones, but I've always liked Mesa a lot more, because Sevagoth is made of paper and higher end content. You give that man a Hurras Kubro or he fucking dies. I like this character a little better. Now, you could argue that Sevagoth is a kill them before they kill you type gamer, but that's what I've heard. That's just how it be. But I also am a big... I like my shooters, so... I got like a personal bias from the start. I need to like use non-Mesa's waltz, because that shit is fire, bro. The way she be hitting those poses. Chef's kiss, bro. But then I am stationary, and that's kind of chuddy. And I don't have, like, the mushroom to make it better. Plus, one thing, you know, another thing that I have to give credit to, we were talking about this earlier with Nourish versus, the mushroom. Bringing that up again, because I just reminded myself of another thing I like about this, is that mushroom with stationary, you're kind of incentivized more so of not running Mesa's Waltz. And the reason I like Mesa's Waltz so much is because it gives you access to dodging, which I don't think you can do otherwise. And that's a really big deal. It's a really big deal, because dodging gives you rolling guard, accessibility. It also just gives you mobility, which is good too. And, you know, got a silver. That's good. Alright. Oh, God. Like, really? A Jade Light fucking Eximus as I'm coming out of this, dude? Honestly, that was the most diabolical shit ever coming out of that. Jade Light Eximus, you're trolling. When I can't move to get away from it. Whatever, dude. Alright, Shatter Shield's on a 56-second cooldown. That's so much better now that it's leveled. That I can handle. 30 seconds, bro. That make me shaky. I'm gonna cast that shit every 30 seconds. I'm gonna cast that shit every minute. Boop, 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 boop. Oh god, I'm itching my head. Oh! Got caught without Shatter Shield for 5 seconds. It's doomed. Honestly, how do I even feel about corrosive and heat? I mean, obviously we don't need viral because nourish, but because otherwise I'd just be a chud, bro. Viral nourish, yeah. Can't leave home without it. But these are our exalted weapons. We can go without nourish on them. They're viral. That being said, corrosive and heat. How much do I value that armor strip? Good day, gamer. Hello, hello. Good day to you as well. Corrosive heat goaded on Mesa, Hildren, and Jade. Gonna go corrosive. I'd say use blast corrosive. Well, I don't know how I'm fitting blast on this. That's a no-go, bro. Corrosive is just kind of like, I'm not really sitting here like, listen. I'm not too interested in corrosive on it. Heat is kind of goated though. I do fuck with the heat because heat's just OP. Is this the Tenocon Mesa? No. Do I gotta pull the clip up again? Electric conjunction voltage build? Dude, but where's my fortifier? I can't leave home without that. No, seriously, I'm not leaving home without fortifier. The arcane's staying. We could get Enervate, we could get a max flare, which we're close to anyway. The overguard is too good. It's kind of freaky, but that magnetic fucking heat I was rocking on the main is kind of calling to me again. I'm seeing the vision, bro. I'm seeing the vision. Because, hear me out. We have viral. We don't really care about that, right? And heat is just really good. But it's kind of redundant because of fortifier. Fortifier is increasing our damage to overguard, but magnetic would as well. And you know, there's always going to be Xmas units. Another Chad Forma blueprint. I just used Brief Respite on my Mesa. Nah, this shit's chill, though. Oh, that's a Gara blueprint? I don't have the void traces for that. Let's not do that. Maybe... I don't know. It's calling to me in a way. Am I farming Titania and Gara? Yes. Both would be pretty good. Just to have stockpiled. Titania would be taken out. We just have to roll her in the week, honestly, because Titania is going to be good for the 9,000 runs of this shit we're going to have to do. Just prime farming in general. Gara would be good, is a very solid character just through and through, but also she'd be very good for 1999 calendar shenanigans. So I think both of these characters are worth it. We'll get them. We have 2 gamers. It isn't the case of it's the last week and it's the final day before the Prime Resurgence goes away. We have 2 weeks. We're gonna do it. This is more time than I've ever had before. It's not true. I will say, though, the moment that Chroma Prime comes into Resurgence, we're doing that shit moment 1. I'll put this stream up on fucking Thursday if I have to. Depends on what we're doing that week, actually. I don't want to commit to that, and then Chroma Prime comes around and, like, Plague Stars around it again. I'd have to play so much, dude. Kind of nervous about Plague Star, because those hemocytes are pretty fucking tanky, dude. 2 weeks, but your ass is gonna forget? Nuh-uh. Because this is like the great... There's no better time to farm a Prime character than right now, because the next 2 weeks are already pre-recorded. For the most part. Because I have... It's going to be Veilbreaker into Archon hunts. Of which I've been collecting footage for both of those. I'll give you my luck. I got really lucky. This Resurgence got both gold parts first try. Oh, I appreciate it. I can't say... Unfortunately, I am quite dry on the gold parts. But... I don't know. I'm at high spirits. I don't think it could be as bad as Loki Prime. Try my best. Oh, I was like, why did the stairs open? It's because we actually opened them a little bit. I'll try my best. I can't say I'll try my best when anything comes to fucking luck, bro. I just don't got that epic gamer winner in me. This is just so swag. So chillax, dude. Just shooting things. They need to make it so that solo relic cracking isn't so bonds. They do that for me? I just think it's a little happy accident that you know, what I get for playing solo. I don't think it's that high of a priority. Wow. Alright, so we've just extracted 2 of the silvers. At least increase the solo void traces you get. That'd be fair. Oh, I think actually that's all the relics that we had. Because I don't want to crack this Titania or this Gara Prime blueprint one. It's a fucking gold. Anyway, we did get a piece to Titania, so that's good. I think that means we're a 2-2. 2-2. Oh, whoa. I'm making a big blunder here, actually. I gotta go back. Okay, now we can leave. Ooh, we got 100 void traces, too. So we can open another gold relic. Yes! You know what? May not have been getting the golds yet, but... How far are you on Varuna and weapons? We've crafted Varuna. Or at least her parts. And we have all the weapon stuff stockpiled, but I needed a few more Luithrax plasms in order to finish crafting all of that. But we're done. Oh, well, we need, like, 8 more Luithrax plasms, and then we're done. So, we did that last stream. Not F. Ooh, should I buy this high credit roller? Did you see that? That looked enticing. Let's get the Titania Prime Systems blueprint. Let's get our Prime Neuroptics blueprint. And let's get... It's this one, right? Titania Prime blueprint. Anyway, let's come down here. I actually have to start crafting Varuna before I forget. So... Oh, I guess I'm close to, or no, never mind. I got confused. Drop that. We need 6 more. What about the arcanes? The only one I really cared about maxing was Blessing. For now. Which I did. It's the reason we can't actually craft Verna and her weapons yet. Arcane, it's right there. I got Arcane Blessing done. Conjunction Voltage... I need 4 more I can get from Noko bounties, which I'd rather do anyway, because I have to go back there to finish the other mods. Same with, what is it? Secondary Frostbite, or Primary Frostbite, rather. Although we're actually looking pretty dookie and shit on here. We need 12 more. What is the other ones? It's like Rise? Arcane Rise? Anyway. Those are the ones I remembered, so those are the ones I'm gonna talk about. But Frostbite and whatever, we're gonna finish. Frostbite and secondary or conjunction voltage, or whatever the fuck it's called. We're gonna finish with no-kill bounties when we're trying to go for this last strain mod we need. If that makes sense. Alright, back in. Although, do I want to put another form on my character? I kind of don't, actually. I think it's tough, because we could level this, we get 4 more capacity, right? But this, I do want to be a flex slot, so I want another Omniforma here, personally. Which is expensive. That's quite an ask. But I should be able to level these to max and it not matter, and then vitality would be a problem. Whatever. This is fine for now. And the pistols are done. I know that for certain. It's good progress. I'm proud. Hell yeah. Be so for real. You'd definitely put another Omni. Oh no, I'm going to. It's not a matter of will I? I'm going to. It's just not right now because I don't have one. I'd have to craft it, and those are kind of expensive, and I don't like crafting them. I mean, I do. I will craft an Omniforma when we get it primed for the first time, because it's going in their aura slot. It's not, like, the smartest thing, because usually you can get away with just, like, 1 aura, but in case I ever want to change it, I like to have that option available to me. And we have plenty of Omniforma blueprints, but... What master are you at now? I could be 20 if I would just do the challenge. You know, I'd be content tonight if I could get 1 more gold piece. Or 1 more gold piece. If I get one of their gold pieces, I'd be pretty content with tonight. That is a big ask for me, is getting the fucking gold piece, but I think it's fair. It's a fair little ask, dude. Minnie, I have a question. I want to get Ember Prime. I'm so sorry. I really like her design and I like a caster play style. Is she ass as people say she is? I don't ever plan on doing level cap stuff. Alright, see, that's fair. I think, unfortunately, I feel like if you want to play a caster, you're just going to have to play Uriel for like a heat caster. Her caster capabilities aren't too great. Her survivability's not too great, and her fucking weapons platforming capabilities, in my opinion, aren't too great. I think genuinely overall, she's a pretty weak character. If you're just playing like low-level Steel Path, though, you can make it work. Like, go for it. You just want to goon to the fucking the Ember Heirloom. Like, you can cope and make it work. I don't think she's comfortable, and I think her like capabilities are really low and lackluster, and I don't like playing her because of her kit. Which I know is very negative, but unfortunately, I do think she warrants being negative about. But like, I don't know. if you're not in it for strength, you're just sitting there because you want a nice butt on your screen 24/7. I mean, realistically, you wouldn't have even been asking me for my opinion anyway. You would have bought it by now. So. But, I do think she is pretty shit. Yeah, the middler. One of the middlers. And unfortunately not in a great way. Or not in a good way, I should say. Of course not a great way, she's mid. Call her mid, because even with maximum investment, she's underwhelming. Well, I think especially, if we're talking about maximum investment in a character and they're underwhelming, then that overall talks to their strengths. Right? Because I get, like... shit, dude. I forgot they stagger you like crazy. You know, there are some hidden gems where they're just oh-so dog shit with no investment, but once you get going with, like, a build and such, like, they start shining. But if your character... without any investment, Ember fucking sucks. With investment, mid. And that... the way it is. Is it not worth to invest in some air support charges to get the bypasses to make this faster? Okay, but if I speed it up, then I won't get to enjoy shooting things as much. No, you're right. I could. But you'd have to recall. I have to remember. I still haven't talked about taking it out of the foundry yet. It's still in there. That ship that we acquired. In 5 minutes, dude. That shit was so piss easy. Started doing Zerman content, bro. I whipped 2 out my ass. That was... talking about it like it was gonna be a demon farm, bro. I guess Temple is gonna fill the caster role. The Overguard he gets from his mods is kind of ad, though. It's better than Ember's heal on her fucking augment. It's better Overguard because you can get it easier. It's because it... oh, let me stop. Oh, God. Oh, my fuck. I think I only had 3 relics anyway, so, like, this isn't a big deal. How do you not run out of energy? I'm struggling with the energy on every frame. Okay, so a lot of moving parts here, alright? Bear with me. Our, Exhibit A is that I have Nourished Helmet onto this character, and what Nourish does is that it gives you an energy pickup multiplier whenever you pick up an energy orb. On top of everything else it's doing, but we don't need to worry about that because we're specifically talking about energy. Secondly, I don't have... I haven't tanked efficiency on this build yet, so we're not, like, trading off extra damage for more energy drain, which we could totally do. I have on Equilibrium, and because I'm playing solo, it's kind of easy to maintain with all of the kills we're getting. On, like, Xmas units and shit, because I'm playing on Steel Path, where Xmas units are everywhere. We have Synth Deconstruct on our Companion. Our Companion is doing a lot of damage, like, all over the place with Viral Quills, because we're on a Panzer Volpaphyla. And Synth Deconstruct, when they do... when your Companion damages an enemy, there's a 25% chance to drop a health orb. And because we're running Equilibrium, if we get a health orb, we get 110 energy instantaneously. So there's all that. I love you, man, but the whisper explanation is not it. So Temple's Overguard gain is just better than Ember's. Like, Ember is getting, like, oh, you hit a group of enemies, you can get 8,000 Overguard, and then it's burnt instantly. Which is just a nothing burger. Because I'm pretty sure the Overguard gate timer isn't anything. But Temple, you're getting 1600 every half second because that's the metronome. Sure, that doesn't seem like a lot. You're not stacking it up, but the whole idea with it is that you're supposed to Overguard gate with it. Like, you have fucking catalyzing shields on. Which, like, I know not a lot of people are interested in, but it synergizes with how you want to play them very well. So, sorry if I said him about Temple. It's not very woke in me, bro. Temple got fed to the chair to make my femboy better. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, Pyrotechnics. Pyrotechnics makes the YEEHAW build that I could see the vision in. I was using the Darkverse version of that shit, and Darkverse pisses me off because Slash sucks. But Heat, on the other hand... Ooh. Never thought of it that way. Yeah, well... I think about these things. Would love to see your Mesa build when you're done. Alright, yeah, no... I'll have to explain it a little bit, but yeah, I got you, gamers. I got you. Some would say it fucks. It's really good. The Darkverse version was like, you can see YEEHAW's potential with that 4 augment, but like Darkverse fucking sucks. So I say it sucks, but it was still like good enough. You just had to have a lot of casting speed. I think you can not rely on so much casting speed with Pyrotechnics, and that's what makes it great. Also, Heat's better in every way. How do I get Overload on, or Overguard on Mesa? We are using secondary fortifiers on our regulators. What secondary fortifier is doing is that when we damage Overguard on enemies, we're stealing it. Because I love my defensive utility more so than extra damage that I think this character doesn't need, personally. Darkburst was good, but they nerfed the interaction between them both. I just think Darkburst was, like, too slow to reliably, like, stack up a good amount of damage. By the way, we're getting nothing this run because I definitely forgot to put a Relic on. I see, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Oh. What? I got it on in time? Oh, shit. Oh, nice. Well. What can I say? I just... Fastest hand in the West. Quite literally, because I'm playing Mesa. I run 4 Tau casting shards. That explains it. I think I ran 3 and then Madurai. I don't know what my other 2 shards were, though. But... one day, when I play on my main account, I will farm up Pyrotechnics for that explicit reason. Because I think YEEHAW is... with Pyrotechnics is very good. How did you get a reward? I thought it said no Relic equip. Well, what can I say? A Christmas miracle was born that day. You know what? I'm thinking about my build, and I just realized something that's kind of devastating, but isn't going to be a problem in the long run. I can't really fit Blind Rage on, because I would have to invest another Umbral Forma, which I'm not going to do on Mesa. I don't find it necessary. I'd have to invest another Umbral Forma, because we're running a slightly ranked combat discipline, because any further than 3 points, and I believe we would start damaging ourselves every time we got a kill, which... The whole point of running an unranked one is that we're doing 0 damage to ourselves, but it's proccing Avenger. I guess when we get hot shot in fucking 2062, I'm being dramatic, we can just get that once and then start rolling boss for caches. I will allow myself. Once we get hot shot, we're not going to use combat discipline. There's no really reason to, I don't believe. So, I think it's something else. I doubt Jesus could do what Mesa does. I think you doubt the power of the Lord, bro. Also, I will say it again, for the millionth time. Hildren is doing what fucking Mesa's doing without the sauce, but with a lot more AoE and a lot more, like, efficiency. But if you think I need my Hildren handicap, you'll be mistaken. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. No, for real, I don't need it. ETA is going to be quite a hassle starting out, though. That is going to be certain. Because a lot of, like, the counterplay ability around ETA is going to rely on having the stickers, which I won't have for quite some time. Gotta build those up. Can't wait for the gambling stream with boss for caches. I can't wait for that time, because I'll also have access to fucking credits. Again, I could just do Profit Taker. I can make the Profit Taker loadout better if I had a Zaw. And once we get to 1999, we'll be upgrading a Zaw and getting Exodia Contagion and all that, and it'll actually be fucking good. But, for now, that's not a thing we can do. Because we don't have the corrosive radiation or... magnetic capabilities that are oh so easy in the modern day. Also, I don't want to form on my Chroma anymore. 4 Chroma on Chroma Prime is a bit ridiculous. There's like 3 Forma and an an Umbral on a character that I'm gonna get rid of one day for his upgraded counterpart. It's just any more and I'm gonna get shaky, even though I love the guy. I hate how you need that blast radius mod for Hildren. I don't want to fork out plat for that. Just use the default one. It's not as good, but it'll work. And that shit ain't rare. I've gotten like 16,000 copies. Arcane Rise! Yes! Can you, like, stop giving me lore? Yeah. Also, you can just, fuck that strength maxing shenanigans with arcane, expertise that gives you the shields, bro. The real strat is range maxing and killing everything through walls. You know what? I'm gonna be frisky. Let's just, let's try to gain, you know, I'm a lucky guy. We're gonna get the gold with this. Alright. Or just wait for Bear to bring it. Yeah, that too. It's from Plague Star, right? Fulmination? No. I think you can buy Fulmination during Plague Star, but I've got to have... Oh my god, is it? Is normal fucking... You're not wrong. It's in that drop. Well. I messed up. I made a mistake. My bad. Operation Plague Star, or you can get it from the normal path circuit. Oh, I'm thinking of Firestorm then. That's my B gamer. A little gap in my knowledge. No. Fulmination isn't. All right, see now that's a bit of a problem. That's hoping I get in the fucking circuit, the most reliable thing on the planet. Wow, that's a steep Iron Man upgrade path then. Luckily we have it. I say luckily. Shit. Damn. Firestorm. Yeah, Firestorm is infested. I know that because I've gotten like 6,000 copies since starting to go for mutagen samples. Well, I mean... It's okay. Plague Star will return soon, hopefully. The rumblings say it got leaked that it might return this year, but my money's on 2027. End of year 2027. Although, because every other year, it's like, it's either Plague Star or Knights of Nabris is where they sell like Exodia Contagion and shit like that. Would Knights of Nabris have... Well, it would have said that on the wiki page, huh? Hey man, just open up that normal path circuit, click some bullshit, and if you don't get it, you don't get it. If you do, you have to play normal circuit, and my heart goes out to you. Wow. Misery. Please don't disable my shit. Wait, I'm thinking of... No, I'm thinking of a different guy. My bad. Oh. Nabris has the Ocucore mod. Oh, that's right. Everybody's favorite. The normal path destroyer, bro. Oh, give me Roar or I retire the weapon. Started playing last year during that event. Didn't have the knowledge to pre-farm a ton of them. I mean, realistically, normal Fulmination can't be selling for too much, right? What do you mean, normal path destroyer? Man, fuck the Ocucore. Destroy Steel Path too. Fuck that thing. Also, destroying Steel Path, bro. That shit ain't a feat. Oh, another Varuna blueprint. What a nice little tasty surprise. But I need it. I also don't need Thrax Plasms, but we're gonna kill the guys anyway. Regular Fulmination going for 35 plat. What about Primed? Oh, we didn't get the gold. I think that's it. I don't think we have any more Gara or Titania stuff. No. That's fine. I gotta go back. We gotta show off the Mesa build. $50 platinum for Prime. I mean, you might as well just... I feel like buying the normal one is like for collection log purposes at that point. Like an extra 15 platinum, that's like a fucking rhyme rounds in it. Or whatever. Something cheap, easy to farm. You might as well just go for the Prime if you're buying that. I mean, I guess the credit cost is going to be quite big, but... Credit costs these days. Who's even broke on credits? Am I right, guys? Yeah. How many fucking Steel Essence am I at? Oh. What playing the game does to a motherfucker. I'm rich. Four, 5, 7, guys. Alright, well. Oh, hey, buddy. Ooh. Wait, you're still here? What? There we go. 50 for a rank 0, 120 for a rank 10. Nah, just level it yourself. This red zone says max a pain in the ass. He supers at least 3 times in a turn. Even if I'm using supers in 4 Damaku, I get 1 tap, 3 million. Oh man, I'm sorry, brother. See, for me, it's quite a challenging endeavor because I'm gonna try it with whatever. Once you do superhero, right? I'm gonna try it with superhero, and then once I do that, it's just like, oh, the thing's pissing me off. I whip out Metal Cooler and I first try that shit. Easy peasy. It was good to be a winner. Yes, we got the Umbral Forma this week. All right, so we're gonna start off with the regulators because I think they're a lot easier. We're on Corrosive Heat. I'm probably gonna change this out to Viral Heat like a crackhead. That's what I run on my main. It's kind of redundant because Magnetic is for doing extra damage to Overguard. You could say that once the Magnetic procs break and you get the Electricity proc that it turns into, maybe Galvanized shenanigans, whatever. Regardless, and a 1 element, and then I like Heat on this thing, which I gotta upgrade to Primed Heated here. Galvanized Shot, you could just do, have this, you can just do fucking, what's it called? Hornet Strike. Galvanized Shot is feeling better on paper right now, from the little testing I've done between the two, but I think the difference is very marginal. You can get away with either. I'm on Creeping Bullseye and Prime Target Cracker. Ideally, I'd like to swap out Creeping Bullseye for, what's it called? Primed Pistol Gambit, just because this gives no downside and is only 13 crit chance less, but it is quite expensive to get to that point. Galvanized Diffusion, because their multi-shot is great. Lethal Torrent is great, because it's fire rate and multi-shot. Nice little in-between. And Fortifier, because I like defensive utility on my secondaries. Firstly, this is just creaming through Overguard. That's nice, but it's also giving Mesa Overguard as well, and she really benefits from it, in my opinion. Moving on to Mesa herself. So this one is going to take a little bit of an explanation. So why do we have Combat Discipline and it's not maxed? I'm going to have an aneurysm, right? The reason for that is because at rank 3, if we were to pop this and we have our maxed out Shatter Shield damage reduction of 95, we're going to benefit from what we want this aura to do, which is to damage us without damaging us and proc our Arcane Avenger at 100% uptime. The way this is working is it's doing 0 damage, or it might be doing like 0.01 or some shit. Some really insignificant amount that it doesn't show up on our health bar, but we're always proccing it whenever we kill something. And because we're technically taking damage, but it's just getting reduced, Avenger is at a 100% uptime. Obviously, if you have Hot Shot at max, which is a big ask, I would just say run that, because Heat is very good. You're going to run that on your regulators anyway, and you're just going to have Hot Shot at 50 at all times, and then you don't have to do this weird shit, but we are not there yet, so this is what we're running. We're on Mesa's Waltz, because I think it's really good, because it gives you a utility with Rolling, which you can have Rolling Guard on, which I think is very nice. Narrow-Minded for Duration, because Duration also makes our Peacemakers not drain through our energy as fast. Equilibrium is just how we get our energy. Prime Flow to have a better reserve. Augur Secrets, this is a flex slot. I'll talk about it in a second. Umbral Intensify and Vitality. Health tanking on Mesa is quite nice. I wouldn't go for, the full set with Fiber. You don't really need armor, especially because our armor stat isn't high. But because you have such a fat damage reduction with this, and I think you're healing with this. You can kind of get away with this. And it's also just giving us 55 ability strength. You could do Precision Intensify, but because I like to have Nourish on for extra energy, so I never run out, running Precision Intensify means that I'm running Nourish with a low strength. And I've never liked that. I like just maintaining strength for this character throughout the board. Also, I don't think you need Precision Intensify for Peacemaker, because these things do great damage once you ramp them up. That I think it's unnecessary. Then I'm on Augur Secrets in this, or Prime Continuity, extra duration. Like explained, that's good. Augur Secrets is good because I needed a little bit of extra strength. In this slot, if I was in an ideal world where I had like an Omniforma here and Arcane Hot Shot, so I didn't have to run Combat Discipline, I would actually run, what's it called? Blind Rage in this slot, which would hurt your energy, but I think with the increase to your strength that you're getting from Blind Rage, we're getting what, like 75 over this? Yeah, 75 over Augur Secrets is putting us above 200. Be really good. Arcane Avenger is proccing with Combat Discipline. This is giving us a flat 45% crits on our regulators. Just brings it out to a nice little orange crit level. I don't think going higher than orange crits is entirely necessary, but you do you, gamers. And then Velocity is just a go-to slot in on this character at all times, because it's 120% fire rate for pistols on a crit, which you're always doing, which fire rate is really massive because it just pumps your DPS through the moon. And then, of note, the only thing, I run a fucking subsumed item is not unlocked yet. Rupert Fortnite, you want to stop being fucking freaky? Whatever that was. I run a companion with Sith Deconstruct like almost all the time. It's just, I'm at a point where I have to stay on equilibrium like 24/7, so it's nice to have. But that is something to note. But if there is a piece of equipment I really got to talk about, it is the Fearix Wraith. Doesn't matter what Fear Axe you have. You don't even need the Incarnate adapter. You could quite literally just have this, and they're going to be doing their job. What this is providing us is that sweet, sweet fire rate for secondary weapons. An extra 45%, which is really good because Mesa loves fire rate. And that is everything. If you have questions because I went fucking fast, let me know. I can explain it. But I'm gonna take a sip with Dr. Dynamite before you ask. It's a domain. Oh yeah, sell max. Yes. Which really sucks because like there's 2 superclass domains. Teku Goku, who's old, and Future Gohan, who's also old. Future Gohan's coming up on his EZA though, so maybe at some point that won't be so ass. There is the free-to-play int fucking Trunks too, but he doesn't count. I think that is a big thing about that fight that is annoying. It's a territory boss with... and you just have to run extreme class characters, which isn't... for the mission, sucks. How do you discover these interactions? I would say the combat discipline one, I would have never known in my life, but I found it in like a couple of videos back in the day. Because even I be watching build videos. That's how I learned how to mod. And they knew about the interaction, and so thus I learned it too. People have been learning this stuff in games for years. They always discover new stuff. Yes. I take no part in saying that I just figured this out one day, because you think I'm fucking rolling around with combat discipline, you're out of your mind. But the little Tormandee research, we figured it out. But what would you run for your aura instead of combat discipline? You have some options. You could do Brief Respite, especially if you're not going to be overguard gating with Fortifier. Brief Respite would be a pretty good slot in. You could do Corrosive Projection just to make your damage higher slightly. You could do Pistol Amp, which isn't too much of a damage upgrade, but it's an option. It also is her default polarity is a V there, so that one would just kind of fit in. You could do Energy Siphon, especially if you run Nourish. Energy Siphon could be a good idea. If you don't like Equilibrium and you run if you don't like Equilibrium and you're running Energy Nexus on this character, you could do Energy Siphon for just a bit more, but that's up to you. I think Growing Power could be a slot in too if you're about that. It's just 25% though. It's not too great, but it is going to be increasing your 3 abilities here. Shatter Shield has a cutoff that I don't remember what it is, but it's really low here. Yeah, it's sub 155. But I will be taking this back. Does Blind Rage increase Regulator Drain? Yes. Channeled abilities are usually determined by both duration and efficiency. Efficiency is going to tank the initial cost, and it's also going to make the energy drain higher. Duration just affects the energy drain, though. That's why I love running Mesa with a high duration, is because it makes these abilities uptime better, more casual, more chill, but it also reduces the Peacemaker drain. Which is why I expect my fucking Mesa Archon Shard setup to be like 3 Tau Forge Reds on duration, maybe even 4, and a Parkour Velocity. Dude, look, she's already up there in the upper echelon. I've given her more forma than fucking Necros' chuddy ass. Boo womp. But look, even Necros is eating good. He's got an Umbral. You can't... Listen, I give this guy so much shit, but you can't say I treat him well. I mean, he's fed. This build sucks dick. We're on 2 Augur mods. Like, we're on the... This is the imaginary health tank setup, too. I don't run, or you don't run orange shards on your Mesa? No, I don't think, again, I think that in the novelty of the crit increase is good, or is cool, but in my opinion, the damage that she's outputting already is sufficient to do all forms of content that I need her for. I'm not really running her in, well, like, level capping scenarios where maybe the red crit, like, extra damage would benefit her. I might run... on my main, I run 1 Talforge Topaz. It guarantees, once it's built up, that I'm going to be hitting orange crits pretty consistently, like a 90% chance. But I've been thinking of getting rid of it for just another duration shard, because honestly, to me, it's unnecessary. But I don't think it's a bad play either. Yeah, like DSP Lanky says, I run orange shards with Enervate plus Hot Shot because heard there are red numbers. If that's your thing, then that's your thing. But it's not my thing. So anyway, so we set up Mesa pretty good. I can whip this character out at like anything we do, and she's gonna fucking Dami Mommy it. So that's great. It feels good having another character in our arsenal. We're at how many primes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 prime Warframes, a permanent resident, and 2 that are upcoming. Which means we have 4 slots to work with, which I think is pretty fair. Because that's my plan overall. I think Wukong is the Spy Master, and he gets a lot of use out of me. He's good at spies, but he is my weapon leveler right now, so that is a utility that warrants a permanent slot on this account. And Chroma is going to be a comfort pick for me and everywhere else other than earning credits like a mad motherfucker. He does it good, and I respect him for it. And Folly is just a gorgeous queen. I have no notes about this character. Like, Jesus Christ. I think if you're limited to 3 or 4 slots, bro, and this is in your repertoire, you know ball. All right? They're gonna nerf Folly. Oh, I could see it. That's the worst part. I could see Folly getting nerfed too. The masses just aren't ready. Well, they are. I think it's pretty well known how fucking ridiculous this character is, but whatever. What do I do now? I go get Aya? God damn it. I think I just, like, farm Void Traces or something. What's up? Nothing good. Yeah, I guess we can do this Lith Fissure. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Hey. So it's not a bad thing that they'll be stealing our fucking shit, because it's reminded me of something we gotta do. Let's go play Mesa in this Exterminate. This is a normal path Exterminate, so, like, this means fucking nothing. But Tommy Mommy Enjoyer. A little bit. Bounty time. I think it's Void Trace time. I think it's Void Trace time because we can multitask here. Not only am I going to be getting Void Traces from doing these. By the way, this start out is kind of shit, but we just need... This is where Energy Nexus would do its job. Over Equilibrium. Equilibrium is very contingent that I get a kill. We're in normal path now. That's not fucking happening, buddy. Nothing spawns. We're in the normal path, dude. This is the Bovins. No shame in it. I think there comes a point where there's a little shame in the Dami Mommy Enjoyers, bro. I think there's levels to this shit, right? But I will not get into it further. Anyway, I actually have my shit available. I can start balling out and gunslinging. Let's start doing that. This is where the Praetos could be pretty nice. I like my Fear Axe fucking... I don't use these enough on Mesa, honestly, the Fear Axe buffing it. The 45 extra shit is just so good, though. But this is where the Praetos can be pretty valuable. The Tommy Mommy enjoyers, definitely the Hildren players. I think you got it mixed up with Varuna, bro. Or not Varuna. What's her fucking name? Korra. That's the one I was thinking of. I say Varuna, that just reminds me of the person that was cosplaying that shit. Getting yanked around. That's where I'd say there's a little bit of shame, by the way. But, let's be real. Hildren players aren't playing Hildren because they're Hildren enjoyers, bro. They're playing Hildren because they get pissed off at EDA and ETA. A shame. The definition of shame. There's a little bit of shame. Poor dude is trying to pull up his pants the whole time. Yeah, and apparently they fucking zoomed in on his ass. That was great. Another example of shame. Fucking taking a zoom in on some dude's ass crack. That... shame. Mitch Mannix, 100%. Oh, shit. Please. I only need one. Please just... I don't know if this is the one I needed. Fuck, dude. This shit is so scary jumping in here. I say that, but like, we're in a golden age of I don't have to worry about whatever bullshit they were cooking with the 4-tier system on this. Also, I'm not gonna play... I wanna... Hold on. I'm playing a baby normal path fucking exterminate, bro. You know I gotta do the agenda pushing. Give me my Glaive Prime. Oh wait, that was one I needed. Oh, sick. Cool. I don't actually need Zada, because I have an Ool, don't I? Let me see. I do. That's crazy. I feel like I went so many runs without one. No, I did, because getting the... What was it? The Arca Plasmor to 60? Whatever I did, I got to 60. That shit was ass. Got time, dude. I kind of do want to get Kra, though. Or Zada. Whatever the way I'm missing, bro. Oh. Damn it, I didn't put on the right build, though. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not a red crit enjoyer until I'm a red crit enjoyer. Seriously, though. On Mesa specifically, I don't think it's necessary. Clairvo, it's happened, alright? It just happens, man. Oh, babe. Could not pay me to crawl on the ground like that. Hey, some people are just built different. Now, I couldn't either. But... fucking... that could have been the best day ever. For them. I don't know. I wasn't watching then. I think I watched the, that was day one, yeah? I don't think I watched the day one. Because, I'm only there for day two. You know, give me a little bit of that future of Warframe shenanigans. None of that fucking... Man, it makes me sound like a fucking hater, bro. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm going backwards. It's so cooked. How painful is it to farm this guy? Kalervo? Slightly. I think he was pretty slow because you have to run through, you know, Deviri runs. And my least favorite part of it is that it's tied to certain spirals. It's, what was it? Fear, sorrow, and anger? I don't know about fear. I feel like that's wrong. Whenever Kalervo's holds up, I think it's those three. But, I doubt myself. Anyway, I don't think it was that bad. It's just the fact that it's kind of time gated. Because if those spirals aren't active, then you can't farm for them. That's kind of bullshit. But it was like 12 runs or something to get all of the Kalervo's Bane I needed. It took a while, but I mean, I guess it depends. Depends how much you like the mode, right? I want to say because I was taking my sweet baby time in each run, because I was doing the Deviri experience instead of Lone Circuit, because I think Lone Circuit doesn't even guarantee that you get, or the Lone Circuit, the Lone Story, I don't think that guarantees you get to fight Kalervo every time. But I was doing the Deviri experience, just bullshitting my way through, because I had to collect everything and get the Enigma puzzles and such. It took me around, like, 10-12 hours, which is, like, kind of steep, but... Anger, sorrow, and fear. I should remember. I literally just did it. Fuck. I don't think it's that bad. You know? I say, but honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, 12 hours on average for Warframes is kind of spooky. But oh, is he worth it? If you enjoy melees... Well, actually, you know what? Wait a minute. It doesn't even matter that it takes so long to get him. Y'all can probably just get his prime when it comes out in December from farming it through relics. How could I forget? God, I hate the Kuva Fortress. Oh my god. I just not running the right shit, man. I got the goofy setup, dude. I love my brief respite shield getting shenanigans on the character with no shields. Get me out of here. Still need to get him for the sub-sim. Oh, no, that's right. The sub-sim's really good. Wrathful Advance just on anybody. Although, I feel like... maybe on, like, Volt, because you've got speed as well as just shock on there already for shock trooper shenanigans. I'm not really, like, keen on running it on much, like, too many other people. But it is a... want to get him for his prime. Rumored after Citrain. Oh, it's got to be after Citrain. I think they're the last two for this year. And it was like 50-50 on who it was going to be. Because if we go by vague release order, let's take a look. Let me swap this over to... This shall be my legacy. Alright, let's swap over to what I actually am just running on him for cheap shenanigans. If I go by Warframe release order, put it on screen. Show not tell. Do original. Oh wait, shit. Oh. So we're right here. Citrain, Kalerva, Degath. They always could do two females back to back and just break their cycle of male female male female. That's been the precedent, but it's like never set in stone, right? They could jump to Degath, which would be kind of cool because I haven't played this character because I've been waiting for a prime, but it was Citrain or Kalervo. So yeah, I mean, then again, we say it doesn't come out in December, right? Which is when I'm expecting that Kalerva Prime is going to come out. If it's not December, it's March. Ah! It's very soon. Especially because of how anticipated that this character is. I see people want him all the time. Once you subsume Kalervo, so many mid-melee frames become good. Like Excalibur and Atlas. I appreciate the agenda, but I don't think Wrathful Advance is making Excalibur great, because then he's a kind of a dodge or die. Kill everything before it kills you, and I don't rely on that. I much prefer Gloom on Excalibur to make him good. But yeah, Atlas, no. Atlas just hits red crits because he feels like it without Wrathful Advance. Although I think, like, I can see you trying to juice Volt with it, because Volt is like the inverse of Kalervo. What I would like to do on Kalervo eventually, when we get Kalervo Prime, because honestly, he's probably going to be the best Glaive Agendaist I can ever have, and he might warrant getting him when he gets his Prime. Just for shenanigans. I think, like, either Kalervo, or what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say is, with Kalervo, what I would like to do eventually is put Shock over, I guess, the 4, because the 4 fucking sucks. Because, you know what's great on every melee, for the most part? Sweet, sweet electricity buff. I love Influence. Damn, that would be a really hard shirt, bro. I heart melee influence. Fuck. Because it's true. Damn. But, yeah, I'm going to put Shock on him over the 4. And the reason for it is because Shock Trooper is just goated for melees. Then you have Wrathful Advance, and you're never going to be worried about dying because volatile recompense is awesome. It is 2 augments, but this character is strong. I don't think it really matters. But you could do it vice versa with Volt, where you've got Shock Trooper and you have speed as well. And then you can run Wrathful Advance, do melee shenanigans on him. Is Atlas busted? Yes, Atlas is ridiculous. Landslide is really strong, and you don't even need to build that Rebel Heap shenanigans. The Lion doesn't worry about building his passive for it. He just mashes ability 1 until he wins. And it does literally insane damage. We're talking like the most consistent 2 millions that like spread out as far as the eye can see of your life. Also an influence fiend. Of course he is. He's a melee goober. Melee goobers are always influence fiends. Unless they heavy attack slamming. Well, I guess just slamming in general. Or they heavy attack spamming. Or they're, I don't know, the Destreza and like Dowdy. Ugh. Dude, that Arcane, I talk about that shit so much. It's just been MIA. 70 episodes, bro. Korra and Atlas, same gameplay. Press 1. Slightly, yeah. But I think you probably play Korra if you want to double up on the companions. That's really strong. And you also want to loot better. And you play Atlas if you just want to play a tanky fucking spam 1 guy. I'm sorry, but that Orgaze shenanigans for looting, bro, you can keep it away from me. Carpal tunnel frame. It's not wrong. I have my my ability 1. It's for me my abilities are Z through V, the ZX CV, because moving my hand up to hit the 1 through 4 is more uncomfortable for whatever reason. But I will say, playing one of those characters where I just spam my 1 over and over, that shit do suck. But like, endure the pain, because whatever I'm doing, and I'm playing Atlas or fucking Korra. Korra is a bit. I'm not the biggest fan of Korra, because I don't even think you can give me a Kurasubra or a Huraskubro and survive kind of thing anymore. Because I think since they changed them to be pseudo-exalted weapons, I think it breaks the invisibility. At least that's what I remember, because I was going to test that out when I showcased her on the Iron Man briefly, and it just didn't work. So that leaves her with being a catalyzing gamer. I like Atlas better as a catalyzing gamer. But they're both strong for what they're doing. Volt and Burning Hate apparently busted. I would assume that's because he's making the heavy attacks really fast, right? That's the Folly Tennokai mod. I can move my ring finger to hit 1. What finger are you moving to hit Z? You will never guess what finger. It may or may not be the one that you say. Burning hates the hate augment. Oh. I'm thinking of Truth's Flame. It's literally got hate in the name. Why the fuck am I confusing that? Yeah, that makes sense. And put Elementalist on it as well. Well, I mean, I sure hope you're putting Elementalist on the hate. That thing was a Tennokai demon. And what I mean by that is it did a majority of its damage through heavy attacks. And the occasional fire blast. What does Burning Hate do then? Okay, but actually, like, that I'm reading this, doesn't this just pair well with... No. Because it's just it. Wow, this really does fucking suck. Never mind. I always forget what Truth Flame does, because I've literally... The day it released to now, I've not run that shit. I couldn't be bothered. You're telling me running that over, like, Disciples Merit. I'm good, bro. How many Void Traces am I at? Dude. I gotta go for Aya. I love the Prime Resurgence, dude. Yes! I bitch, but I love this game. I don't know how to play Korra. I have 250 range on her, but her 4 doesn't seem to be that big. Enemies just stand right before the cage. Sometimes they walk into the cage without getting stuck. You haven't, like, you can use Ensnare to try to pull people towards the cage, because you can use it on enemies that are afflicted with the cage. It really is, you just want to move it around often, while pulling people that you didn't trap initially into the cage. And then if you hit the cage with your whip, it's gonna affect all of the enemies outside of it, as well as in it as well. Oi. Cat? Come here, little rat man. Oh, yeah. Ascend to the heavens, buddy. Hold on, did that just... The mutagen sample pop-up is so funny. It's true, though. I need my mutagen samples. What can I say? I think that that picture might be titled whatever the date I recorded the last HEMA grind. So I gotta do that, actually. Dude, I was gonna be so busy. Oh, well. I also think it's laughable. Like, the main power of the glaive comes from the dot proc after the initial blast, but it's just too good. Like, right here, we're hitting 2 million. I can't even see the dot. My steak is too juicy. My lobster buttery. Yeah, I think it's... Fuck. I was getting confused. I need to stop saying that shit, because it just confuse it, and I sound like a jackass, but it is what it is. I think Korra's cage is a huge scam. There's visible electric on it, but no electric damage or status. Oh, okay. Well, it's okay, because your Whip Claw does. I just got a Stilla Prime. Is it any good? I think it's kind of a cope weapon. Like, if you like using it, you can make it work. I like using it. But I think it's kind of fallen off because it was a really good slash weapon once upon a time, and slash, unfortunately, is not as great as it used to be. Plus, it's a prime without an incarnate, or an old prime without an incarnate. So, stat diff. Steak too buttery, lobster too juicy. Whatever the order, bro. Point remains. Suffering from success. That is the glaive right now. Even though it's fighting its demons. I think I can reasonably use this shit on Kalervo and nobody else. Also, why do I have on melee charge or steel charge? Yeah, that's stupid. I need to swap to what's it called? The epic thrower aura. Can you turn up the RuneScape music? I can barely hear it. What? The Astilla, let me talk about the Astilla actually a little bit. That thing used to be my goat. I mean, the normal Astilla too. I didn't have the Astilla Prime back in ye olden days. It was one of my strongest weapons on my account, other than my Soma Prime. I just like the feel of it, and it was really, really chunky. But then I got a Riven for it, and it like elevated it in my arsenal like hella, and it was awesome. And I felt blessed. And then fast forward, like, I stopped playing. And then fast forward to the present, and I was like, damn. It's still a prime, bro. What happened? I gotta go check. I'm gonna make sure. You know, if I don't have a good build on it, like a modern build, I gotta appreciate my goat for what it did for me back in the olden days. I got a minus crit rate Latem Ribbon a few days ago, so I probably won't be using these. Well, I mean, to be fair, that's a secondary, but enjoy it, gamers, because the Latem with minus crit, if you dropped it below 0%, chef's kiss, bro. I forgot to swap again. It doesn't matter. Steel charge or empowered blades or whatever it's called. I don't think it's empowered blades. That's the weird. No, that's the freaky, like, status damage one, or status on melee. Secondaries are the most busted weapons, even more than melees. See, I don't know, because, like, there's exceptional secondaries, but the floor of melees, I think, is significantly higher, if that makes sense. Because of one darling little arcane. That's a Urali enjoyer, I agree. Oh, okay. Nah, that's valid. Because, all right, let me put my thoughts down on this a little bit harder, right? Is that take the Ak Vasto, for example. I think this is a good one to discuss. The AC Prime weapons, right? They're kind of dookie. And no matter how hard you try to anti-duke them, right? They're going to remain pretty dookie. Because they don't have the tool. Melee's got combo. And they got fucking the arcane that does everything for them. Enervate Fortifier, so many good stuff. Okay, well, in that regard, yes. They have a lot more options. And that's better. That's more fun. But in terms of, like, overall power, just use the Icarius if you want the AoE. That shit actually busted. I mean, yes, but you're only gonna get that from, like, the Icarius or a Spore Lacer secondary. I'm telling you, you can turn the shittiest of turds into a diamond with influence. And by a diamond, I mean probably more like a steel alloy, perhaps. A reliable tool. But certain pistols are fucking doomed. AKA the AC Primes. I don't know what their deal is. They're just worse than the secondaries, and there's no hope for them. Which is weird. Let me scan this. Have I scanned these? That's the Kuva Fortress. I ain't scanned shit here. Did I scan these? The best part about the Kuva Fortress? Being able to leave. Ah, it's just not as good. I do think there's a farm that we've got here that's like absolutely terrible dog shit abysmal, by the way. It's gonna be one of the endgame Iron Man farms of all times. The Xiphos. Ooh. The Ak Bronco can be good on mag. They also have an augment for them. I say an augment, but it's just a mod. They have the 240 viral mod. Let's hold on. Let me pull this off. We will be returning to the Kuva Fortress to do my favorite thing ever: sabotage resource cache farming. Because, well, actually, it looks like we have plenty of options. No, actually, I lied. We don't have to come back here. Anyway, this is going to be the endgame farm of the Warframe Iron Man, is getting this stupid ship. Look at this. Look at 200 fucking rotations expected. Oh my god. Any way to get the Glaive Prime other than the market? At the moment, no. It's a Prime Vaulted weapon. It'll come back at the end of the year, most likely, with Ember Prime. So you'll just probably have to be patient till then if you want it, without buying it. Do I have any of the Xiphos pieces? Let's see. No, fuck no, I don't. Dude, I have the entire Mantis. I did the Parallax. I almost did the Scimitar on accident. Easy peasy. The Xiphos? Dude, I'm gonna be in the trenches. But I will say, I did a funny thing. Inevitably, once we get the Xiphos, because we will be doing that. Oh, I can't see it here. Oh, dude, what? Can I, like... Where would I see this? I can't probably look at it, because... Yeah. I bought the Xiphos Prisma skin because it's gonna be the ultimate flex of all time. Because that's gonna be the rarest ship that we can get. There's layers to it. I had to get it from Barrow, and then I had to farm it by hand. If you want to talk about floors, Mark 1 weapons are the lowest. You can see it in the foundry if you have the pieces already. The skin? I don't think I could. Mark 1 weapons, though, you have to remember. Mark 1 weapons kind of shit on, like, half of the doo-doo equipment for the sole reason of you can put an incarnate adapter on them. Which is noteworthy. Alright, I think this goes away, then we'll go back to opening Titania relics. Mag is her. Mag turns all kinds of turds into gold, though. Oh, yeah. I won't deny that. But that requires a certain frame. Which, going back to secondaries versus melees. Melees, you don't need a certain frame. I mean, as long as you're not dying because you're trying to melee. But you can work around that. We'll leave it. Melees, you can just build to be influence demons. Mark 1 Fierce clears every other Mark 1 Incarnate. Well, I mean, yeah, probably. Because the Fierce is just the best of the Mark 1. Maybe... No. No, I don't think it's even close. I was going to say the Strun, perhaps, but... The more I balance that out in my head, the more it's like, nah, not really. Because the Fierce, even if the base damage is like absolutely horrendous dog shit, even with that, you're building Incarnate charge fast, and then the Incarnate, like, fire mode is ridiculous. Been so unlucky with Titania Prime Relics. At least I got the rarest one, but I still have the blueprint in Neuroptics. There's the silvers. Hold on, my rat son's being... Alright, cool. I would say I kind of am too, but I will not start complaining until we get to fucking Loki Systems level of getting my back blown out. That is the worst, like, shaft I've had to this date. But I empathize with it. I really do. I hope that it changes for you. Because goddamn, these are the coal mines, bro. All this just the Thermal Sunder spam, am I right, boys? Woo! Burst in Incarnate and Torrent Incarnate clears melee and secondaries, no. Burst in, I'd say less so, because it's very fucking strong, but the amount of AoE that both the Torrid and maybe some influence weapons are is kind of ridiculous. That shit melts through like butter, but I don't know. You could debate me on it, or like change my opinion on that. Torrid, yes. Torrid clears influence, but that wasn't what I was talking about. Secondaries versus melees. But honestly, comparing the Torrid to a lot of things is kind of just evil. You know what I should be doing while we do these exterminates? I should be looking for these caches. Hold on, gamers. We're gonna run it back. I know this is kind of a waste of time, but I love doing that, so who expected much out of me? We've been skipping out on our chances to hit it big and get one of the rarest items in fucking Warframe, so let's not fumble the bag, shall we, and save it for a rainy day. Let's just let's do a little bit of looting, right? I had Cellmax one hit from dead and fucking SDR Blue Goku decided not to dodge. That's tragic. I'm gonna be so real. I get it though, the amount of times that fraudulent fuck has decided to just completely screw me over and lose my run. I can count into the triple digits in that exact same scenario. I know what it's like, man. It's tough. I'll probably give that fight a shot tonight once I get in bed. I'm gonna be doing it with superhero, so gulp. Better hope Beast Gohan really comes through and hits some fatty counters in that phase. I don't actually know cache spots on this map, by the way. I won't even pretend to. Although, do you? If so, nice, man. Another thing that's gonna make this ass and horrible when we do it in the future, like full time. I'm sitting here, getting silly, getting absolutely blown the fuck out by the Ziphos of all things. Crap. How'd I get in here? Tech Beast has been a godsend. I don't doubt it, because what he does is he does damage, and he does that well. I think for like missions that require superhero teams, he's gonna be pretty solid. Especially if you use items, then he just gets 100% damage reduction, and who fucking... I win. So... I'm gonna be so real. My ass is relying entirely on animal instinct to show me the light here. It says there's something up here. Oh my god. Ah yes, the Ziphos. This was a crucial part in farming Titania and Gara. It is. I don't know. I thought about that shit and it got me shaky. Knowing that I could miss out on getting that. Although, to be fair, completely it's kind of related. I was doing a couple of void sabotages every once in a while, which is where you can get it at a better chance. But I got the mod that drops from there, which is Bulletstorm. So I don't, other than the Ziphos piece, I don't have a reason to go back. Tragic. All right, so we went through, and I didn't see it. Either the caches. It's tragic. You got any recommendations for Master Rank 9 weapons? I'm trying to craft Ignis Wraith right now, but so far I've mostly just been using Heck. Ignis Wraith could be good. It'll fall off pretty hard from experience once you get to like harder content, but then you just phase it out. It's no biggie. The Zorus from... Sorry, I have to giggle because I'm a Glaive agenda is here, but genuinely, the Zorus from the Deadlock Protocol quest is a game changer early on when your options aren't too great. It will knock you down quite a lot, but its damage is really high. Would the Kuva Heck be good? If you could choose between the Kuva Heck or another Kuva weapon, I would totally recommend getting the Kuva Sobek. It's a shotgun like the heck, but it has access to one of the most crazy mods in the game, acid shells. It just... that shit slaps. If you can do Kuva, yeah. Get the Sobek. Be a good one. This cat, dude. Oh. Not gonna lie. We're gonna get to this point on the Iron Man where I'm doing this shit. You already know I'm gonna be bitching and moaning. They're gonna be thinking I hate the game, bro. This shit is dookie ass. I think the biggest problem with... By the way, this tile... Can I just say, this tile in fucking... Hold on. I'm schizophrenic. This tile in Elite Sanctuary Onslaught is a complete turd dookie burger. Because it's the Kuva Fortress. All of the enemies just spawn in the fucking tunnels, and that's really annoying when you're just trying to frag out and kill them all at Mach 20. Seriously, dude. This would be a great time to have sound on. I do. I kind of do, bro. You know, it's quiet because I got the music bumping, but... I mean, for y'all probably hear it better than I would. But then again, Animal Instinct would do me no wrong. Oh, it's just crates. This is a good little introduction, though, to what'll be the bane of my existence, because I'm going to be doing a lot of this. It's not... I don't got the little bit of, you know, Lewis... Or not Lua. Lewis. The little bits of, void sabotage cache knowledge. This is... I'm raw dogging this. Really? Right. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna hold this hostage, try to find these like a crackhead for much longer. I think I'm just gonna have to accept my L, take the L for now. This could have been the Ziphos part. Maybe I'll remember this in the future when we're farming the Ziphos ship. And that'll be funny. But... What? For now. Would the Void Child show you the caches? No. I don't think it pings those. Folly time. Well, I mean, that was the last run we're gonna do with that. So. Hey. That's not Zada. Never mind. Is Sobek the best Kuva weapon for general use? My ass got the Brahma because I saw people saying it was goated and found out it only has 5 shots. Firstly, you got absolutely baited. The Kuva Brahma is good if you can supply it with arrows. And even then, you could do better. The Sobek is pretty fucking free for general use. Even if you're not playing the Cyto 9 Destroyer of Worlds, Kuva Sobek, Juicer, Glazer, or Saren, it's still a good weapon outside of that. But it really does benefit from those two. General use, though, probably. Actually, just thinking about it, that one has, like, the most impact. You could say, like, the new core is pretty good, too, but... yeah. I like the Atomos Incarnate more than the new core. Kuva primaries, though. You got the Ion... That's not a primary. You got the Brahma, the Shocker. I'd say the Sobek second to the Tsar, because the Tsar you can put on your on-call crewmate. But yeah, Sobek. Then you got the Grattler. Reliable. Araxia fucks with the Sobek. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Araxia's pretty good, too. It's not as good, though. Alright, how many Void Traces did I get? Like... a few? Perchance, perhaps. Oh, I have no Aya. Oh my god, dude. Just fucking wasting so much time. Look at that little chud. Well. Back to it. Yeah, this thing? Here, let's... Quit calling me little meat. Why can I not see my Lich? Bro. What? I gotta come in here to see the Lich? Yeah, this thing, pretty nasty. I would recommend, though, if you get a Kuva Sobek, please, for the love of God, don't have it on impact. That's what we would call a colossal throw. But you see, for me, it's a colossal W, because that's the impact ephemera as well. Because that was totally what I expected to happen. I wasn't just getting it because, fuck it, we'll get a better element later. Nah. I knew. My heart of hearts, I was gonna get the floating rocks. And I did. Totally. Wasn't because I was doing a sabotage on that, or an exterminate there. I'm gonna start whispering again, and then I remembered that I suck. Yeah, I can't do that. Best progenitor is Toxin? Probably. I think that's the most versatile. But I'll let the Cyto 9 heads tell you. But Toxin, you would be able to just have pure Toxin, corrosive, or viral, depending on what you're doing. I think that's a good pick. You could always change it, though, with a Elemental Vice, if you don't like it. I mean, just please don't do Impact. Impact does nothing. Unless you need that ephemera. Fuck, dude. I kinda do. I kinda do need the Rocks ephemera. Cause you know what? I'ma say it, bro. That ephemera rocks. It's pretty... It's nice and chill. It's a little decal. Nothing crazy. It's not visually polluting. Just a couple of stones floating around you. And you know what? I like that. What? There's something up here? Ah, man in the pickle suit tricked me again. I see how it is. Oh, wait, that one's here, so... If that one was here, it's probably gonna be around... Oh, no, it can't be. I don't even be listening to these no more. I just be hoping and praying that Animal Instinct picks it up. I want them to make an ephemera for Plague Star. I think there was like a Nightwave like spore one. Like the closest thing. I just want Plague Star back. Honestly, I know I'm so fat and greedy with my Forma, dude. 200 crafted. Like, oh, we can chill out, but like, oh my god, dude. Now if I want to get Forma, like, fully crafted Forma, I just have to go play like a schizophrenic and go farm the Void. Which, you know, I really gotta do, because we have access to the absolute best setup for it now. Oh. One of these days, I'll just do... I gotta do a dedicated... I gotta be careful. I was gonna say folly glazing stream. It's like, might get me demonetized a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But I gotta do one stream at the least where we just sit there and we farm Forma for like 6 to 8 hours. And just, watch that number. We have like, what, 10 Formas acquired from folly grinding? We gotta get that number up to like 15. Want it to be like a meteorite or something. A nice, like, big giant meteorite bolt. Yeah, boulder. Nice little meteorite of a boil. Yeah. I mean, they could. They do love putting ephemeras in the operations, and Plague Star doesn't have one. But we know what the real prize of Operation Plague Star is. It's sacrifice the Jin specialist augment. I don't even think it's Jin specifically. I think it's just a Sentinel mod that you're never gonna fucking use because it sucks. Sacrifice is terrible. It just doesn't work because your companion has to go through the effort of like trying to res you, but it's a Sentinel. It's gonna die in 12 seconds, and it does. So it accomplished nothing. It's sad. Bro, I remember the first time we did this, the captain showed up and I had my dread. I was like, oh god. Or was it my, no, it was a Paris. It was just the normal Paris. That shit was like a boss battle. You don't get times like that anymore. We just get times where I just get stupid. See, that's the thing I miss about early on Warframe, bro. Early on Warframe is just, it's so magical. Kind of dookie, but it's just so magical. You're filled with awe and wonder, knowing that a level 45 is gonna cook you in like 6 seconds. But you don't get times like that anymore. Now it's like, oh, I died because I went cross-eyed and lobotomized for 6. What was my obsession with 6 seconds? I guess it's just such a rounded amount of time. Whatever. But you get my gist. You'll be surprised on how useful sacrifice is when you want to cheese hard mode bosses. I don't know about that. I feel like sacrifice on a companion in fucking the tank fight is just gonna get toxin procced and fucking evaporated. So it won't be able to res me. Like at that point, I can just run a Panzer Volpaphyla with whatchamacallit, Kavat's, is it like tech immunity and then the like martyr symbiosis or some shit? At the very least, I don't have to worry about it getting like truth nuked. But I could be wrong, you know. The last time I did a hard mode boss fight, I looked like a complete moron for about 2 hours before I whipped out my Latum. And the poor guilty dude, that shit got pissed on. May I introduce you to bleed out mods and primed regen? How long is a companion invulnerable after primed regen? Ten seconds. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be able to get the res. Fantastic. I don't know, maybe if I'm terrible, we think about that. But I got a better idea. What if we got good? No, okay, that does, I see the vision there. But still. I think ideally we just don't go down. But who knows? I might, that tank fight comes around. No, fuck that. I want you to do it the good way. Well, I plan on it, but when we're getting the accolades for the tank fight, because I think that I'm pretty confident that I can do the murmur ones are going to be piss easy. That boss, when you learn that you can just fly around it and it can't do shit, is quite hilarious. But that Janusz Vor, I think he has mechanics that if you learn them, he's quite easy. The tank is just fucking annoying because you have to hit its weak points, and I don't fuck with that at all. The amount of times I have to fight that boss like every week at one time, I can't do it no more. That one we're gonna probably do once normally. I'm fucking cheating, bro. Nah. We'll see, we'll see. It depends on how fucking frustrated I am with that. I haven't attempted that in like 20-odd years, so. Hold on. Soma Cord. It's one I didn't have, too. Wow. Life is just beautiful. You know what isn't beautiful? This right here, dude. Back to the rare cache mines I go. Or the rare cache. No, these are just normal caches. I think you just need to hit weak points with Burst and Incarnate, and then when you get to the second phase, just slam and you're good. I guess. The first phase isn't the problem. That shit's piss easy. The second phase is what I'm worried about. Because, I mean, to be fair, the last time I attempted it, my weapons were getting stuck constantly. Like, I would swap to, my primary and then my melee, and it would just get fucking stuck, and then it wouldn't swap, and then I'd go down. And that was getting annoying. But I think that tank fight is just the worst. It's probably more shitty in ETA, though. Because ETA be like, huh, shoot it with heavy weapons. Fuck boy. Zephyr absolutely dominates the second phase when it becomes infested. I mean, that's great for a first completion, but that don't help much with the accolades that we gotta get. Also, if I wanted to play an easy character for that, I just, you know, could hop on Revenant. I'm just saying. I was cackling and giggling when I did the Vor guide, and the first completion I did as fucking Revenant. Like it disengaged the mechanics, dude. I was playing Hildren in the fucking hard mode boss fight, bro. It became what I swore to hate, bro. But it's just so free. I say it was so free, but actually it was really annoying because I brought the Torrid and like the Latum. That was a dog shit weapon combo for Vor. Should have brought the Fierce and the Burstin. Oh shit. It's like every boss ever. Regardless, I could have done better. What even is the hardest accolade to get for the tank? I mean, from what I remember, you just build them all the same, so... I don't know, whoever has the weakest stats and the worst shield gating capabilities. I'm heading off to bed. Good luck in your prime farm, Tormandee. Bye, gamers. Oh, good night. Night, gamer. Oh my god, it's almost 5 in the morning. Yep. What prime farming does to a lowly Iron Man such as myself, dude. Oh, it's just so, you know, it's so tough playing Warframe. Oh, fuck, this game I enjoy. Oh. Golly. What a blessing. I hear one. I hear one. I hear one. No, I don't. I feel like when I'm hunting these things, bro, I just become, like, legitimately become schizophrenic. I think I hear shit, and then I don't. And then I look like a fool. Oh, wait, but that's the one we already got. I would expect that they'd be in these little tiny dinky-dink offshoots, but I guess they're not. Is this the one with the giant-ass, like, hamper? It is. Oh, we just got one in here. So unless it's, like, down... Unless it's Sleeping in the Cold Below, the song that got one of my fucking videos demonetized for whatever reason. It's too bad. But at least I have Sea Shanty too. You know? Rare caches be damned. Sea Shanty 2, lift my spirits. Can't spot. No. We failed. Oh man, I'm only gonna get 1 eye instead of 2. Would you rather have 1 eye or 2? I think this is the evil hellhole of a spot to look. There's this one up here. Where is this hole? Oh. Rimmed it, dude. I never bothered to do these fights since I didn't care about it, so I wouldn't know. Heard sight was rough. I don't know if anything has changed since then. I think Sight 09, actually, deadass. He might have been the first and only one I did of the accolades. on my main. Because I kind of wanted to go for him, because I was like legitimately, everything 1999 at the time it came out was like sunshine and rainbows to me, even though that fight sucks ass. I was like, I like the Hex enough to where I think having these would be cool. I did Cyto 9 first try, and then I went to Nyx, and just like all hell broke loose, and it kept fucking like bugging out and shit. I was getting real pissed off, and I gave up, and I never went back. But I kind of feel like there is the routine build of just shield hitting with fucking Vigilante Vigor, catalyzing and such, rolling guard and all that. That I don't know if it's going to be much different. I'm coming from a place of ignorance, though. I just don't know. We'll have to find out. But as my good pal Abelard says, it will be done. I'm gonna finish that game tomorrow. Alright, it's already cooked. I need to take this Panzer file off when I do this, bro. That was freaky. Whee! Dude, and then I get to use my blue shards and get a little health and armor on the characters I'm gonna use just to get the shit done and get it over with. In for a fire time. Did I get any Aya? Oh my god, I suck. We have 3. That's good enough. I probably have like 200 Void Traces anyway. Oh, please. I just... a little bit of gold. Who am I further on? Am I 2 for 2 on both of them? We're gonna do it with the inventory. Excuse me. We're gonna do it with the inventory. Gara, we got 2. And Titania, we also have 2. I think Titania is more important though, so let's try to get her done first. Excuse me. I took another sip of Dr. Dynamite, so I got the carbonation in me. The power. This is Venus, thank God. Movement speed is better. I know I'm asking for a lot, but if you could bless me with a gold piece here, I'd be very thankful. Heyo! Hello, hello. Are you all? Oh, I was gonna say we're doing fine. I won't talk for everybody, but I'm doing pretty good. Be pretty fucking rude of me. Okay. See, now building the turret on low-level enemies, that shit is tough, bro. Wukong, go! Oh my god. I yearn for Energy Nexus, yet make no strides to get it. That's great to hear, Mr. D. That's a new one. D. How are you? Hope all is well. Especially, you know what? I'm gonna be doing even better when this Titania piece is on my screen right here. That's the one thing that would have pissed me off. Thank you so fucking much, Relic System, for giving me the 13th quintillionth fucking Lex blueprint. I needed this. I desired this. You could... Listen. Would it be too much that if you're going to ass blast my ass with 13,000 silvers, could you at least have the decency to give me the one that's worth more ducats instead of this Shit's so mad it made me go click on the fucking premium bundles like I can do anything with that. Pretty tired, although it'll get better soon. I'm starting vacation. Oh, congrats. Congrats. Did I click on the Earth one? I can't go to Earth because I gotta kill that. Oh. Mr. Andy is losing his shit. Who would have thought, bro? The relics. Again, I like to be dramatic about it. At the end of the day, I'm just playing fucking Warframe and having a good gaggle. But oh my god. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. That's how I feel about this shit. Doing the same thing, opening relics, and expecting to, I don't know, hit a 10% every once in a while. It's just, you know, 10%'s gotta be like the most fucking dog shit threshold for me. That shit is such a lie. 10%, if the item is a 10% drop, I might as well just like, I don't know, get my fucking hard hat with a flashlight on it, tell my wife Folly I love her, and then go to the coal mine and where I'm gonna get stuck in a fucking cave-in and die a horrible death. Probably get eaten alive by the other fucking miners. Like, oh, dude, it's just so ass. Alright, that made me feel better. Gotta get that off my chest now. Sunshine and rainbows again. Dude, the 20% movement speed when I'm in my cloud form, kind of chill though. Finish my course and I can rest. Oh god. It's all over. Like, okay, see, this isn't the thing we needed, but like, I'll appreciate you for this. Because, motherfucker, 45 ducats versus the 25 drop is like, I know it's a rather, would you rather have $1 or $2, but it's compounding interest on this bitch. I'd rather have $2 every time than $1 every time. Stupid fucking Lex. Why is it a silver? Had I mentioned the darling life fucking folly? Yes. Absolutely. Cheated goat. Okay, we're about to run out of Aya, right? I'm about to do something that has the potential to make me do a flip after this. Alright. I know it must be done. Firstly, I gotta get this mission. know, get my final Titania drop for the Aya we had. Well, and the Void Traces, because we're at a flat 100, so we're stinky piss baby broke again. You're going to the Void after this? Perchance. Oh, and Exterminate. You're so... in my time of need, you really came through for me. Thank you. Although, this Exterminate just means that the extra effort we're putting in, it's gonna, you know... We're gonna be rewarded for our efforts. And we're gonna get a nice Titania systems, and I can finally rest. Instead of banging my head against the wall like a... lobotomite. Oh, dude. I'm not doing a good job of obtaining this dream and this vision, but when I get to the point in the Warframe Iron Man where we have collected every fucking prime, I don't have to worry about this ever. I just have to get the new Warframes that release, like that's oh so hard. I'm gonna be, you know, the picture of fucking Butcher, the excuse me sir, fucking little animatic bro. Relief. That's all I gotta say. Thank you for the $2. It's still a prime. Oh boy, whatever. I'm saving the luck, bro. I'm just saving. I'm holding it out. I'm holding out for a hero right now. Cause watch this shit. Life works in mysterious ways, I say. And we're gonna swap to this Folly. And we're gonna put on the Praetos. And you know what? Hold on, I gotta do something. Alright, hold on, bro. I gotta do something. I finally gotta get this clip out of the way. I don't know when I'm gonna include it, but I have to get this done now, because it's very prudent to what we're about to be doing. I don't have air support charges, but they take a minute, so let's just start crafting those. Alright, I forgot all about this, in all honesty. But we have the Parallax. Now, the Parallax is pretty good. You can see we're on Folly right now. This is gonna compound, alright? So if we come in here to our equipment, and we go to Orbiter, we go to Landing Craft. I'm not changing the Lisette. The Lisette is goated. We have this Nightwave shit. I said shit, but it's whatever. The ship. We got the Parallax, which is a little Zeraman, little dinky ship. Mean mogged by the aura of the Prisma Lisette. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is we have access to Aurican Eyes. I don't even know what the fuck Dreamers is. That was the first time I seen this. Anyway, Aurican Eye. This is gas. And let me show you why. Is what I would say, but I don't know when I'm going to record the next bit to this clip. Okay. So we have the Parallax, right? And we got the I was going to say life support charges. I'm on life support right now. Reaching my fucking limit. Ooh, I almost clicked those ciphers. That would have been bad. Anyway, landing craft. Let's get these air support charges. Craft some more. Now, what these are going to do for us is we're going to sit in here and we're going to put on our gear wheel, right? Where are they? Okay, now we're going to go to the Void. We're going to go to the Yuko. A nice little capture. Don't have to be in Steel Path. We're not worried about it. We're going to first try this bitch. You're not ready for the amount of aura about to exude from this character. Boom, Lost Spirit. Fuck! Alright, roll it back, roll it back, roll it back. We're gonna try again. Don't you have access to 100 air support charges from the clan? Probably not. I'd probably have to research that shit. If it wasn't cheap, I didn't do it. Alright, we're going. I gotta get one drop. One fucking drop. I need this. I fucking need this. Desire has overtaken my heart, and I cannot be satiated until... Been farming growing power for days. I have so many pistol amps. I can't anymore. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. What was the drop chance on growing power? Was it 10%? Was it fucking 10%? What was I swear. Alright, buddy. Oh, it's less than that. Yeah, that's tough. 6%? Oh, you little shit. You little shit. Just one. I just need one. Come on. I need... the rough day at work I had, please. 6% off Nave? Yeah. That one took me... I think it took me a while. I don't remember. One of them cucked me hard. Because of course they did. But growing power is quite worth it, so... Gotta keep battling, brother. I had to pet my rat son. He ran away from me. I don't know what that's about. Would having Golden Instinct on Folly be redundant or no? It's probably 5%. Golden Instinct has a range limit to it, which you can actually encounter. Like if the thing is Golden Instinct's like 500 meters, right? And the thing's at 600 meters, it wouldn't track it, but the Lost Spirit is always going to track it no matter where it's at. It's like a heat-seeking missile. I think Wukong's double loot passive affects Silver Grove Specters. Necros can desecrate them for whatever fucking reason. Necros can desecrate the Specters there as well. Which I would recommend doing. You have to play Necros. He's fucking terrible at fighting them, but, you know, rolling guard and one-shot him, and boom. You have a 58% chance of 2 mods. Lost Spirit has infinite range. As far as I can tell. That shit, I'm telling you. Shit's a heat-seeking missile. What? I guess not. No, it's 300 meters. It is 300 meters. Confirmed now. I probably should have showed y'all. Okay. Big. That kid threw his fucking hand back. You know we're in for a good time. Pop the music, bro. Pop the music. Hold it. I need to be in my zone, bro. Alright. The Lost Spirit just waved at me. That's the fantastic sign. That means there's something here. And this is what we all trained for with the Parallax ship. We're just going to use an air support charge. Oh my fucking god. Oh my lord. Wait! Wait. Hold on. Hold your fucking butts, gamers. Because if this isn't... Hold on. I might have misused that. It's fine. But this also could be a beautiful rare cache. I don't know. Let's capture the target, though. Can you stop, Thumper? Oh my god. I need to put Prime Surefooted on this character, like, now. I don't even really need it. It's just a convenience thing. Oh my god, the little You make me so angry. What? Alright, lead me to victory. Go. So we're further in. I can't use life support. I fucked this clip up royally. Oh my god. What even is the point? This fucking sucked. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Oh my god. Oh. I blame that damn Titania shit, bro. I fuck fuck the Prime Resurgence. Swear to god, if this is an Ayaton sculpture, I'm gonna... I don't know, the way we're going... I don't know, dude. Do I wait for 3 minutes? Oh! Gotta include that in the bloopers at the end. I do. I do. That would be a funny clip. Alright, well guess what? Guess what we gotta do? We're doing that again. Sorry, I forgot. Or can I, despite this thing having a 300-meter detection range, I guess it was 250 meters or some dumb shit. Oh. Anyway, sick Ayaton sculpture. I should probably go trade those in at some point. Alright, I'm hate looking up the stats on Auric and I. $150 meters. What is Golden Instinct? $200 meters. But it looks like it can be affected by range. So 200 meters with like 200% ability range, you're looking at 400 meters. I think you just okay, here's the we can get stronger with this, all right? What we do, right? Cuz all we're doing is farming Forma with this build is eventually once we unlock that shit, which is so soon, is we come in here and I just put Golden Instinct over my 4, max my range, giggle and laugh. I just use Golden Instinct as a start. If it tells me something's nearby, great, put down a Void Child. If it doesn't, if it's too far, then I don't care. I just change that out. Matter of fact, I'm gonna set that up right now. We're doing some absolutely buttfuck ridiculous shenanigans. All right, we're coming in here. Overextended. Talents. Auger reach. Normal stretch. Yes. Yeah. Yes, dude. Probably unlock it today. Nah. Well, you know what? I don't have a Warframe slot, do I? No, I don't. I'd have to subsume another. I don't want to record that too early. Anyway. Eventually, we just use this. I just put on some shit. The rest of it doesn't matter. I don't care. And, yeah, that'll be my ideal farming loadout. But for now, because it's not affected by range, the Lost Child, at all. I checked that. Anyway, back to it. 20 to something sitting in the extraction room. Oh, it would have. Cunning Drift, you're right. A 15% blunder on my end. But no, I don't think... Now that I'm thinking about it a bit more, if I said it was redundant earlier, past me was a stupid, visionless bitch, alright? Oh. I gotta do this right now, bro. I've lost my mind, and I've resorted to form of farming with fucking folly again. This happens a lot. Fuck! Why in the... No, I remember. The Hema grind, I was asked, well, what is something I reliably come back to every once in a while? I should have said this. I should have fucking said this. Because there's times where, like a crackhead, I'm just fucking running around trying to get Forma. I'm nervous, boss. Okay. The lost spirit has sung to me its siren song and let me know that something's nearby. Now, I have to be careful. I may or may not have made an oopsie earlier trying to record this clip. That I don't know if I can rectify even. But, okay, if you hit the mollywop on me one more time. Oh my fucking god, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm actually gonna go insane doing this. I don't know why. Anyway, let's capture this target. Congrats, we got him. Let's put down another one. Oh my god, something's nearby. Hooray, yippee, wahoo. All right, he's going back to this room again. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use our newly found air support charge. I fucked it up again because I was wrong. I fucking suck. I'm letting you all down. This is fun. I found something. Follow me. Archon Eye is fucking terrible. I'm gonna go... We're not... Don't even joke, lad, bro. Don't even joke. We're using... This is how the farm is gonna go in the future. We're gonna use Golden Instinct, we're gonna ping it, and then the Lost Child is gonna bring it to us. But because that Lost Child tweaked out earlier and fucking died, we already know where it's there. It's, by the way, it's an Iodine sculpture. It's a fucking Iodine sculpture again. How do I open this? It's like a pressure plate here. Yeah. No, it isn't! Yes! That's fully before me. Scan it? The fuck, you guys' problems? Why do you want me to scan these? What, can I, like, finish the research on them or anything? Is that possible? Is that a thing I can do? Because I shatter them with no care in the world. With hate in my heart, I say that. The void ones. Oh, I can't hate the void ones. But can I, like, finish the scan on those? Do they matter? Is that something that I've been neglecting to do at all times? By the way, I gotta pull up my notepad. Oh, I gotta take my notes. Oh, shit. I don't want you guys to see everything in here. Spoilers. Oh. One more to the docket. Oh. Might be fucking insane. Jesus Christ. I don't know what overcame me there. Shit is not that serious. Whew. They matter. That form of fully built matters. Ah. Yeah. That's me right now. Oh, my belly is full. Delicious fucking forma. Alright, objects. Oh yeah, we need a couple more. One more. Oh my god, there's like an earth one too. Damn. Things are evil. You can tell you can tell I love scanning things, by the way. I haven't even scanned the items. I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, but don't worry, I got the arcane machine though. That's kind of wacky. God, dude. I gotta go smack my shit. Is it appropriate? Forgive me, I'm just so excited. My queen did it again, dude. None of these other... I'm sorry. I remember back in the day when I used to farm a farm, I was using Loki with max range, and it does not come close to the euphoria I feel when I play as this character and do it. Loki, it was like kicking my feet and giggling, but... primal fucking urges, dude. This has been a... In terms of leveling shit, it's been good. We got our nice Mesa Prime ready to go out the box. Gonna be cranking bullets and Hellstorm and shit. But in terms of the characters, we did not do good. And that is for certain. We have 2 more weeks. I'm not in like panic mode, right? Yeah, 12 more days. We're doing fine. We'll try to get... I say try to get more, but like... The tech was Lavos and Golden Instinct back in the day. Yeah. Fucking Lavos, dude. Does that like reduce the cooldown at all? Because it's just a cooldown ability. Did it actually do like anything for that? I guess. Hold on. I'm forgetting the strats. I'm forgetting that he has his transmutation probe. You could reduce it, I guess. That would work. That would work. I don't know if I want to fucking farm primes anymore, dude. Oh my god. The thought I'm feeling so sick at the thought of going and getting more fucking void traces. I will do this. I will waste my... Oh my god, we got one. Oh. Whatever. We got one. Can I do like an easy capture for void traces or something? I was just doing an easy capture. It's gone now. Now we must go to Phobos. Augment that reduces cooldown for Lavos? I mean, yeah, but if we're talking back in the day, then that shit was before Folly. Or, like, slightly before Folly. That shit had a window of, like, 5 seconds. I know people weren't doing that. You cannot lie to me and say that people were doing that shit before the transmutation probe augment. By the way, I think it's transmutation probe. The only cooldown reduction one I can think of is the one. But I don't know Lavos too well. I don't know that character. Valence over, I'd be like, man, I'm so cool. My ass is gonna master of all elements, like you're not just picking viral every time. Oh man, I can't be throwing shade at my railjack cooldown guy. Oh my god, I was gonna say once I have to do Steel Path Railjack, which... but, I mean, I probably play him for like 2 seconds and go, ah, that shit sucks. Actually, no I don't, because from what I remember, battle mods aren't the play for Steel Path Railjack, it's shooting the shit, normally. Lavos be like, I don't know, Phoenix Blaze, I guess. Reduce the cooldown on that or something. I don't even think that's how that works, though. That's the thing I'm thinking of that gives you extra heat damage on your guns. Sculptor, and away we go. Oh, void traces, am I right? Man, I really am an uncle, bro. I mean, besides, like, Folly, I do be playing, like, the uncast Warframe, bro. Probably. Swift Bite. Baba. Maybe. Maybe it's worth. I just think in my heart of hearts, yes, that's the expression. Like, I was having a lot of fun on Loki doing it. He was fast. Anyway, not a problem. I'm doing that on Folly because the moment Golden Instinct picks something else, or picks something up, I just deploy the Lost Child to heroically sprint toward it. I don't have to play... Golden Instinct was fucking annoying. Playing hot and cold with the thing. Trying to triangulate that shit like I'm doing trigonometry. Oh, I'm good, bro. Now we have the tech. And I guess I just... don't trust me with the Oricon eyes, dude. My bad. Why is bro running Relic solo? Because that's the whole point of my account, gamer. I'm on an Iron Man. I only play solo. To torture myself. And it's working. You might as well try it on both Folly and Lavos. Folly's a permanent resident, and Lavos may get fed to the wall soon. I guess, that is fair. That is fair. We can give it a nice little shot. Although at 40 mod capacity, I have no idea where I'm sliding in fucking Swift Bite. Because we range maxing on a gamer. Alright, 55, please. Just keep high rolling it. Please, just give me my void traces. Get me out of here. I got one more relic. It's blessed me. Or not relic. Well, actually, I guess. Because technically, an Aya converts into a singular relic. So, that statement is not inaccurate. But it isn't totally accurate either. Golden Instinct is okay until it pointed to something 5 rooms away because the map is generated in a U shape. Oh yeah, no. All we're gonna use it for, all I need it for, what I'm thinking, is we get Golden Instinct, and then the moment it tells us that, or I guess the moment it activates, because it just tells you it, and there's nothing, right? I'm trying to remember. It just gives you the message saying like nothing was detected. I mean, if that's the case, we just log out. We get out of there. But in the case that there is an item, we deploy the Lost Child, and the Lost Child just leads us to it. So, it's not really that big of a loss. Lavos is like, I guess, you know, spam Golden Instinct, but then I still have to triangulate it, and then maybe eventually slap down an Orc and Eye, which I don't know if I can be trusted with those, man. Arn Sculptor on Lavos, because efficiency buffs the cooldown reduction from his 3, and his 3 triggers it. How does efficiency translate into Lavos? Is it reduces the cooldowns as well? Because that might be the play. Abilities, transportation probe. No, actually it's special cast. Why am I looking at this? Oh, I'm in a mission, that's why. This shit is fucking confusing me. I gotta go, like, peep him in the arsenal, bro. I'm looking at total word slop on this wiki page, bro. God damn, they're talking about everything. Oh, efficiency stat will instead affect the cooldown reduction effect from transmutation probe and swift fight. Oh. I guess. See, this just sounds like a lot more work than Folly with Golden Instinct. Because Folly's just gonna lead me to it. I don't have to go and worry about triangulating that shit, casting it multiple times, and then resetting my cooldowns with transmutation probe and shit. I like that better. In my mind's eye, the vision that's coming to me of the peak optimal, I say peak and optimal, but like understand what we're talking about here. Rare cash farming. Fucking my mind's eye, I think Folly's gonna be better. Also, Folly's a permanent resident because of what she does in every mode ever. Cold mine. But I'll at least try it on Lavos. At least try it. Oh my god, we high rolled again. Bless. We get another 20 drop, and I can open that relic. And run to the hills, dude. Come back another day. Are specters allowed? We're going to be using them for something up and coming. I don't generally like to play with specters. But for solo ETA and EDA, they're probably going to be essential. So, we will be whipping them out then. But we're not there yet. But we will be using them for, it's Coaction Drift. I don't know why I was dodging around the bush. I said that actually Wednesday. For Coaction Drift, we have to pull up the Spectres because, we have no way of getting Coaction Drift solo because it requires 4 players. Or at least, at the very least, it requires 2 players in order to activate the final room, from my knowledge, unless you cheat it with Spectres, which we will be doing. Otherwise, in terms of Iron Man specifically, I could use them. I don't think it's improper to say that they're like banned or anything. I just personally don't use them. The personal rule. The unwritten rule. The schizos rule. Thank you, Nullifier. How much? Oh, it doubled it and gave it to the next guy, dude. Alright. One more relic. Jade Spectre can revive you, even in EDA and ETA. Yeah. But ideally, I just would like to not go down in ETA and EDA. I don't... For the most part, other than Legacyte... Legacytes can be kind of scary if they just decide to whip out the Aqua Blades, bro. Those shits are evil. EDA, I don't expect this to go down. Vegeta thumb point and all, but I don't expect this to go down. ETA, we might have problems there, but I'm going to be running that shit with the expectation that we're not going to die. Crossfire Exterminate, sure. Let me change characters. I want to have one good last Glaive Wank session. No, I will not be using the Zorus. It would defeat the agenda. I like... In ETA and EDA, we'll be getting a lot of value out of the Ancient Protector Spectres, though. Because it is going to be quite an issue to defend both the mirror defense points and the... in Temple. That's going to alleviate it a lot. And I think, given the scenario of playing this shit solo, deserved. Plus, it's a strategy that can be disabled thanks to the gear modifier disabling, so valid strategy if they expect you to use gear. It should be okay until Vampire Lemons sneak up right at the start of the mission. The Limni? Bro, if the Limni are in the mission, I'm gonna be excited. Because there's a lot worse than we can do than the Limni. The you know a funny thing? The Limni are a safeguard switch victim. Limni. I think... Oh man, they're gonna change all the scary shit though, because the modifiers are gonna be in buckets now. was gonna say, I'm worried about the double negatives. Oh my god. Well, gamers, no gold pieces, but we're at 4 out of 8. We're halfway done. Think I'm gonna wrap up here. I mean, the Prime Resurgence progress kind of looking dookie, but we did a lot today. We got to Master Rank 20 eligibility. We got our Mesa fully built, ready to go. That's great. I should have my strategy for leveling both Warframes and shit. Got our Conjunction Survival stuff done, which reminds me I have to start crafting these weapons. Damn, I can craft 2 Paragales. That's kind of baller. Got those done. I remembered to right my wrong and craft the Ripkos. Where are they? Oh my god, they're almost done. Life is good, bro. Life is good. I mean, never mind that brief stint of insanity. That it doesn't matter. Oh, and how could I forget? Folly did it again. We got a fully built Forma. What a character. Anyway, gamer. I will see you next Tuesday for the next episode of the Warframe Iron Man, where we will be getting... Well, I mean, you saw we already had Runa, but it'll be the collection of that. It'll be Garuda Showcase, getting Coaction Drift, and all that good stuff. We'll be back to streaming Wednesday. Until then, gamers, thank y'all for stopping by. Mwah! I hope you enjoy your weekend. Good night / good morning, gamers.